Okay, let's see. Hello. Apparently there's two major fires by me on the mountain, the other side of the mountain, and that might be causing problems with my internet, so. But it looks like it's gonna rain, so. Or maybe those are fire clouds. I can't tell. Alright, so I'm gonna keep trying to come back every time I disconnect. I think I should be okay right now. I don't think I'm so high up on the mountain that the fires don't ever reach me, but they like mess with where the internet hub is, I guess. Alright, hold on. Wait, maybe it's not a good idea that I go fly out to the deep desert to see if my base is still there. I would love good rain. I need it apparently. My internet's getting the rain needs to put out the fires that are messing with my internet. We have 2 fires that started apparently. We had like a heat wave over the weekend. And then apparently a bunch of fires started. All right. Now I'm afraid to go. I want to go see if my base is over in the deep desert, but I'm afraid to go over there. Maybe I'll just tiptoe into the A row. Let's just go see real quick. Wait, I didn't take anything with me. Okay. Alright, let's go find out. Oh no, that guy's letting his base decay. Oh, and that guy too. We have multiple base decays. We've got multiple base decays going on. All right. Oh, that's why. All right, let's see here. That work? Wait, what? How do you get rid of that? I don't understand. So it doesn't say that I'm at a fief limit. How come somebody said there was a bunch of floating bases? Somebody said there was a bunch of floating bases. Wait a minute. You know what I need? That'll work. What's poppin'? Somebody said that the bases in the deep desert didn't reset. But it looks like they did. Yeah, I could totally build a base. So somebody was yanking my chain. Cause they were tripping balls. They're in the deep desert. Yeah, so guys, just a heads up. There are 2 forest fires on the other side of the mountain from me, causing internet issues. And there's a giant rain cloud headed my way. It's actually really overcast. It's usually a lot brighter right now. So I'm hoping we get some kind of Howie Long perfect firestorm happening today. So we'll have some kind of nullification happening to the fires, and hopefully my internet will be better. But if I disconnect ever, because I'm way up in the mountains, I will be right back if I can. I will always try to come back if I can. We have a gig up, gig down internet, but then if there's like a forest fire or a lightning strike, you know what? If a lightning storm comes, that's another one with high wind, I could lose my internet. We actually, you know what's crazy? On Christmas, we lost our internet for 40 hours. Christmas Eve and Christmas. My folks were over here. Like, nobody had internet. And then I go to log in to Diablo 2 Resurrected. I'm like, I'll play an offline game. And then Blizzard's like, you can't play that game. You can't even log in. You try to boot it up and it doesn't start. You know why? I hadn't checked into BattleNet on Diablo 2 Resurrected in a month. So it prevents you from logging into your single player game. How about that? Yeah, I didn't know about that. The technical thread on the issue, someone has said that they were contacted by support on the issue. Oh, let's take a look, yeah. Wait, I'm in the sun, and I'm in the deep desert, and there's no reason to be here right now. I don't have my resources. I just came to see if my base was still here. I'll take a look. Do you think they'll roll back for these affected base exploits? I don't think they'll roll back, no. I actually think that honestly, I don't know what they're doing right now. It's really strange. Did someone get up there to install the internet cables just for you? Yeah. I guess what happened is, like, 10 or 15 years ago, or no, it was like 20 years ago. It was a long time ago, actually. They wired some properties, like, near us. And so by the time that we came here 2 years ago, they had already readied connections near. We're about a couple miles off from where the main road is. So you gotta basically... Griffus has a floating base in the DD. That's what I came out here to check. I wanted to see if my base was floating in the deep desert. So there are bases that are floating in the deep... Wait! Yeah, there's a new base exploit. There is a new base exploit. It's been confirmed by like 3 people. But it doesn't sound widespread. So look, I don't have my base here, but I wonder if it's still like... So he had a floating base? I'm trying to look for it right now. Huh. Alright. Well, I don't see... Would I have to fly out to where my base was? Would I have to just fly out to where my base was? I think there was a stream crash. Oh, US Farhold here. Yeah, was it left over? I'm not sure. Like, I would have to fly out. The thing is, it's hard to aim. Let me, you know what? When I come back out here to build my base this week, then I'll check if my old base is still there, you know? That's the funny thing, is like, how does the base end up floating? That's a good question. I don't know. I'll check for you. Okay, thanks, Grumpy. I was worried that if I disconnected when I'm flying over the deep desert that I might lose my stuff. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, man. Alright. So, and I want to just take a quick look. Let me just get back to my base real quick. And guys, for the guild, I'll be posting in the guild chat. It's not even close to land. I'll be posting in the guild chat about the gear that I've been farming for everybody. I'll try and coordinate some of that stuff to get that made for everybody. We can get the blueprints, but we're going to need some of those grade 5 augments and stuff, which I've been also farming. Alright. There's a new addition up there. Look at that, to the top of the pyramid. How much fuel do I have left in these? What does it say? 14 days left. What is that lag? Why did it lag right there? I was just coming out of... That's crazy. I literally just went out of the menu from... And there's nothing over there. It's so weird when it lags like that. Hey, morning, Veldov. So it's because they fixed the storm not breaking vehicles. Really? I used to find floating vehicles in DD able to raid cargo left behind. Thanks for the knee charge tip on Lemenger. Finally got over that imaginary oxalo. Hey, nice! Congrats! I'm glad that helped. That's the way that I figured out. Yeah, I was just... When I was fighting Lemenger, I was just looking for the easiest way to make him consistently do things. So... That was the way that I found... Alright, so hold on, guys. I wanted to, I have to take a look here and find out the updates today. I would like to do some updates today. Oh, there's a City of Heroes patch. Look at that. I'll have to look at that later. I still play City of Heroes every once in a while. I really love that game. Look at Griffus stream today from the 14:30 mark. All right, let me take a look. I have it pulled up. 14:30. Oh my God! Yeah, you're right. Look at this. That's hilarious. This is Griffus, guys. If you don't know who Griffus is a really nice guy. He has the Speedrunners Discord. About the same time that I was making the Deep Desert Lab builds for PvP and PvE, he was doing builds in the Deep Desert for speedrunning. He's a really nice guy in general too. So, you know, anytime I've interacted with him, he's been a very positive guy, very positive force in the DUNE community. So yeah, definitely, you know, like and subscribe his content. He's always been making good, positive stuff. So, now, is that a floating? Hold on, let me just move it a little bit. Where is it? So, yeah, So it didn't destroy all of it. It left like some of the inner part. Was it showing up on his I wonder if it was showing up on his map. Do you think it was showing up on his map when he was flying over? Does he show his HUD? Let's see. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. That is funny, man. Oh my gosh. I wonder if it was showing up on his map too. I wonder if that showed up on his map too. All right, let's look at what are the updates right now. Data breach. Okay, yeah, here's the update on the data breach. Hey, Dazzler. I'm just looking at the updates right now. I logged in, so some deep desert bases did not fully wipe and reset. And we're looking for any update right now on the database breach. Funcom contacted me asking for answers to a series of questions. I responded and they attached screenshots of the evidence. No fief HUD marker. Okay, thanks, Toast. It would only show the sub-fief still there. Yeah, I guess when I just saw the Griffus video, yeah, it confirms there's no fief. I always catch his streams like as soon as I wake up for about an hour because he's in Australia. So he's getting ready for bed when I'm getting up around 4 or 5 a.m. So his streams are hard to catch sometimes. Yeah, I always see him on when I wake up really early in the morning. Like at the tail end of his streams, that's right. Or if it's late at night, I'll see him start. Yeah, he's like on the other side of the world. That's where Ski Run is too. Alright, so this says, Funcom contacted me. This is the OP. Asking me for answers and series of questions. I responded and attached screenshots of the evidence. No, this is for, yeah, taking over your character. Creating doppelgangers. Yeah, it's basically like that movie. What's that movie with the doppelgangers? That, Get Out? Something like that. It's like that. They can impersonate your friend or anybody like that, and then they can come in and just take over your base permissions. It's something that used to be in the game, and then it came back. And it happened to this guy. They found a guy tunneling into their base, like deleting the places to go into the base, and they caught him in the act. And he had added himself to the permissions of the base as associate. Funcom contacted me asking for answers to a series of questions. This just happened yesterday, by the way, at the tail end of my stream. I responded and attached screenshots of the evidence I collected after logging in. Fortunately, they didn't manage to complete their action and left behind evidence. We have their logins. I'll keep you updated on what is being discovered. Best regards. Cool. I wouldn't worry about mass rollbacks. I would worry that they're doing nothing. This is in Haga Basin. Haga Basin, yeah. Haga Basin. Not Deep Desert. They logged in yesterday and then caught somebody in the act. They've never seen the person before. It was a totally fresh name. The person just added their permissions. The thing is that the guy said that it set the account, the Funcom account, was already logged in, and then he came in and it was something like that. They can impersonate you. They can log in as an impersonation of you, and not seeing anything out there. So I guess we're okay. Maybe ours got demolished. That's good to know, Grumpy. Thanks. Grumpy with the Starlink. Secured connection, has nothing to worry about flying around the deep desert. So they are radio silent for like 6 days. What is going on? Like, when is the last service alert? 5 days ago, March 26th, 8:30 a.m. 2026. Where is Funcom? They definitely I don't know, like where do we hide our stuff? Hide your kids, hide everything. What's going on here? I think that if you're logged in, you're safe because and you don't want to have other people as associate with certain permissions, right? Is that what it is? You just like I just set a bunch of my stuff to 5. I'm the only 5. And as long as I'm logged in, they can't impersonate me. So right now, my base is totally safe. Now, what if you share a base with somebody, right? That's the thing. You got to be logged in until they figure out what's going on. There are maybe some precautions that you can take. And one of them is if you're a solo player, you can just set everything to 5 for like a day or two until we at least get some notice about what's going on. If they can log in as us, then they get our stuff. You have to be co-owner to demolish. Yeah, so remove maybe co-ownership of anybody, just but yourself. That's probably right. You're right. So you can have people as associate. That's fine. But you wouldn't want anybody to have co-ownership. All right, so let's see if there's anything else. CM Iggy talked a lot this morning in the Gen 1 room, a General 1 room, but said very little. Okay, let's see. I wish there was a way to search right for, like, Iggy, if I added filters. This isn't really searching for him. Author. Can I BBT my base and hibernate, then switch servers later? Yes. I don't know what would allow somebody to see you and target you, right? How did these guys know to go to a base? You're the only associate of mine, so if my ship 6, I know who to go after. Yeah, you know, that Dazzler... So for some of the major issues, they might be... I mean, that's a good point. Dazzler just brought up a good point. The point that Dazzler just brought up is that in order to prevent it from going widespread, they're actually just, like, not saying anything. And they're fixing it. Are they fixing it? You can filter from person in the search. From. I can say this is from Iggy. Author. I'll have to look later how to do that. This is just everybody mentioning Iggy. There's no way. That's the wrong way to do it. He said a few things there. And what's going on in the PTC general? Ignacy. From Ignacy, okay. From Ignacy. Is that not how you do it? Wait, why can't I put it there? Author type. Oh. From, wait. Date has in CDM. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, hold on. Let me turn this off for a second. Oh, I see. I got it. Aha! Oh! It says it right there. Boom. Wait, that didn't do it. It kind of did it. Okay, look, here we go. There we go. From @Ignacy. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Wait, somebody sent me a DM. Let me see. Daniel. Here we go. Oh, okay. Here we go. This is not a false alarm. Last week I dismantled my container with my stuff, and then the stuff disappeared. So if that ever happens, it's a bug. Just log out and log back in. Don't need the @ Okay. Oh yeah, look at how easy that was searched. What the hell? Grouping and testing stations should be addressed in 1.3.20 or at least. Okay. So they're addressing the group balance. That's okay. But it seems like they're really slow on the production here, doesn't it? Like when you click on search, click on from first, then type the name. Okay, I'll do that next time. Alright, so the grouping and testing stations. Content updates are general chapter releases. That said, with the new endgame structure, it's possible that new areas may be added with patches rather than chapter updates. This is basically him saying, like, Ruins of Simpo. This is literally saying that they could potentially put in Ruins of Simpo-like places, but that's not coming in 3.2. Yes, patch nomenclature is weird. No, it's not. It's fucking structured technically so that it has consistency. You're the one that's weird, Iggy. Your nomenclature's weird. You use ambiguous nomenclature. Technical nomenclature, patch nomenclature is not weird. You hotfix and then you patch, and you hotfix and then you patch. It's very simple, actually. It's very easy to understand. 1.3.150 is a gap patch. We've got a gap patch has entered the arena. There's some nomenclature for you guys. A gap patch. Next big one is 3.2. The combat missions for Ruins of Simple is nice and quick. It is. It is very nice and quick. It is. In the interview about Chapter 2 release on video, the lead guy says people should put it down and come back. It is healthy. Their office business culture is very different. That is weird to say. Pretty sure Iggy is not picking the build labeling. Yeah. So 3.1.5, are you assuming you're going to have 5? What intervals are they going for these patches? You give yourself enough of a room, but they have 3 decimal points. Why do they have 3 decimal points? Just ask yourself that. What is causing 3 decimal points to occur? That break. Why do they need that numeric break right there for the patches? These are like arbitrary. Then it's like, what's the interval of increase that you're going through? And why is there an extra 0 then there? It's okay to take breaks and come back a few patches down the line? What? It's a survival game! You're supposed to survive! Not take breaks? What fucking... The goal of a survival game is not to play it and then pack your base up and break out of the game for 6 months and then come back and say, I survived for 6 months in the game. That's not how the survival games work, Iggy. You fucking idiot! A survival game works by sitting in the game and surviving for 6 months. That's like the motivation of the game. Are you saying you don't want... This is the same shit, dude. Again, where they're like, stop complaining. Just go away. Go away. Let us do our thing. Don't play our game. Come back later. That's what they're saying to us. The whole game is designed from the ground up to not stop playing. It motivates you to not stop playing. Now, agreed. Agreed. Let me say, okay, hold on. He is saying it's okay to take breaks. So that's a little bit less of an egregious statement, right? Because he's just saying to somebody, maybe to calm them down, it's okay to take breaks from games in general. Now, that's a redundant statement to say to a gamer. No shit. Gamers already have figured out how to keep themselves engaged in a game. I play multiple games. I play World of Warcraft. Oh, that, by the way, today was reset day for World of Warcraft, which means I get to PvP later today. All right. But yeah, I diversify my games. I play different games, you know? I already know how to do that, Iggy. I don't need to take breaks. I don't need you to tell me to do that. But I understand maybe what he's saying. He's saying if you're getting all your panties in a bundle, take a break and stop complaining. Not a problem. Division 2 Season 8 starting tomorrow. Grumpy, good point. Division 2 prototype gear is coming tomorrow. It's basically pearlescence for Division 2. I was worried that it was okay. Thanks, Dune, for letting me do that. I'm glad that Dune Awakening has taught us that it's okay to take breaks. You know what? You're right, Dune Awakening. It is okay to take breaks, and there's a base backup tool for that. Is there a base backup tool in Valheim? Does Valheim need a fucking base backup tool to help you manage your the mental strain of playing Valheim? You need to take breaks in order to play this game long term, guys. You need it. I take breaks from games. What I don't like is taking breaks because the game is frustrating and broken by a patch. Exactly. Also, we want to take breaks from a game because it's our choice. We're choosing to do that. Not because some dev is telling us to do it. Or fucking CM. I took a break last year from Dune and I played V Rising. Yeah, it's a good game. I heard that it improved a lot. I haven't played it. I haven't played it since it launched. He did respond. A lot of people in chat won. Yeah, I'll check it out after this. Alright. Let's see what we got. Then he's got one more. 3.2 address a series of complaints. I fucking hate how he phrases things so passive-aggressively. Does anybody else get the impression that this guy is passive-aggressive as shit? What is this guy doing here as a community manager? We're going to address all of this series of relentless complaints from the community. My God, you guys complain a lot about RNG. Fine. We're going to be addressing all of these major complainers. Like, we're going to get these complainers out of here. Dude, the job of a CM is to fucking calm people down. And, like, they just don't give a shit anymore, dude. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny. I love seeing this shit, dude. It's so hilarious to me. 3.2 will address all of the complainers out there that are still around. Jeez Louise. They are fucking valid complaints, Iggy. They stem from playing the game and testing it for you guys. That's where those valid complaints come from. Like, those, you're not even saying valid. This is a series of well-informed, valid complaints from the community. No, a series of complaints. He's the messenger and he gets burnt out. Okay, DLJ, I agree. But do you remember DMJ or DMG, damage from Destiny 2. That guy must have taken 10 times the amount of flack that Iggy's taken. All right, come on. Destiny 2, that guy damage was getting death threats. That guy had a thick skin. He didn't care. He kept coming back and being a really positive force for the Destiny 2 community. All right, I don't want to hear it. It's your job to be thick-skinned. You're the fucking community manager. Get over it. Go find another job. You're literally the community face. You have to do that. That's your entire job. Not this. Not be passive-aggressive. Because then you're going to have a guy like me publicly streaming this, calling this out. You know, like, instead, I could be sitting here publicly saying, you know what? Look how good Iggy is. Oh, yeah, dude. Like, he's coming in here with all this flack and he's being positive. Look at this. Like, I could be saying all of that, and it's because I'm just, like, observing his behavior. And again, I'm observing his behavior right here, and it's the opposite of that, my analysis of what his behavior is. So it could very well just be the other side. But no, he's choosing to do this, so it's not my fault. It's not my fault that there's critique available here. Look up a video by Radio Times Gaming. Some people hate the game. Around 518, he says, they think people should put the game down. He also says, we aren't asking them for money now. All of those right there could be true. It's like a culmination of they aren't asking for any more money. It's the same people complaining that already got 1,500 hours out of it, which is plenty for a $40 game. Stop your complaining. You're expecting way too much. Now, is that a valid stance from a developer? I don't know. Because on the one hand, maybe I could feel compassionately towards that and sympathetic from a developer. They've been taking a lot of flack. Maybe they're not even the developers that are making these decisions that are ruining things. You know, maybe there's some sympathy we can think towards it. I don't know. You know, maybe they are tired. Seems like Iggy has, let me see, same thing at my job. People complain about customers coming in and doing things that make their jobs harder, when the only reason we do things is for the customers so they will come in. That's true, and maybe it's a very difficult balance to strike. Maybe Iggy is just human, and there is just too much that he's had to deal with. And then a lot of people at Funcom, maybe they're exhausted. Is that the case? So they've just been dealing with a lot of flack. The video was them being interviewed about Chapter 2 last fall. Okay. And I think that there was a lot of flack about Chapter 2 because it seemed sort of basic. A lot of people that played the game that were still around were at Endgame. Him using complaint doesn't really trigger me, though. I see that used all the time referring to issues of player point. Okay, good. So that maybe it's an overreaction. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. That's good. Thursday is the launch of Division 2 Season 8. Thank you, Grumpy, for that clarification. All right, let me see if I can find anything more. Oh, there we go. Thank you for linking the other thing. Here we go. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh. Being PvP and the internet, good or bad, is the most nebulous term to be. Wait, what's he saying is a nebulous term? 3.2 will have some news for PvP players, but as usual, let's not get ahead of ourselves and let's wait till we announce what's in it. I already said I know what this is. I already told you I know what this is, guys. The lowest hanging fruit that they could do is they're going to reset the Deep Desert back to the way it was. So ARO is PvE and then everything else is PvP. And then most likely they're going to shuffle in some random chance for graded drops. That's what I would think, right? That's what if I had to guess, that's what I would guess. That's why he's saying there's gonna be something there for you, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Like it's a battleground. Are we getting a battleground? No. But maybe Chapter 4 will have a battleground. Honestly, if they added a fucking battleground with matchmaking, you would save this game. You would save the goddamn game, put it out before the movie, make it so. I have to go refill my coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Well, what I do is I fill the coffee cup up with water to dilute it. I don't get full cups of coffee. That way it paces it out a little bit. I don't really generally like too much caffeine. It's like too gnarly for, makes my heart flutter. All right, so some news. Some news is Toki Toki. Is the PTC on 1.3.2? Oh, how do we tell what the version of the PTC is? Let me see. I have the updated client. So, how do you tell which version it is? Do I have to log out? Oh, hey, thanks. I'm gonna log in. Oh. I just don't think it's hit the PTC. Well, let's find out. I can log in right now. Alright, I'm logging into the PTC right now. It'll be on in the background. Hold on, let me, where's the Iggy thing? I'll revisit the Iggy thing in 1 second. Alright, booting up the PTR, let's see. I want to see what the version is that's on the PTR. Based on the PTC, it contains nothing. Okay. Let's see if we can tell like a version number. Oh, hold on. It's compiling shaders. We're compiling at an incredible rate. Either that or 3.2. Most of the changes that were supposed to come in PTC. Otherwise, we would. Dude, you guys, you want to know my opinion? I think that the PTC is a decoy. All right. I am almost positive that the PTC is a decoy. Wait, where is the version number? How do I tell the version number? Do I have to log in? Where does it say the version number? Either in the... Oh, cripes. I have to go through this? Damn it, game. Let's import my face. Boom. Alright, finish character. Would you like to skip it? Yes. Unlocked.
Have they told you what I am?
You need to character transfer? Oh, is that what you can do?
Where were you born? The order. You. A house. Where were you born? A world. The order. There is.
Shit! No, I don't want to be a... Oh! I just want to see the version number.
Get up, Off-Worlder. I couldn't wait for you.
Run!
To run. The sandworm is coming. Run.
The beginning of the game is so great. Run! Alright. Oh, right there. 1.3.15. I knew it. They have a build that they're working on behind closed doors. That's the dev build. They don't put that on the PTC. I told you, the PTC is a decoy. The PTC is just to keep us busy. They've got to have their own dev build somewhere, or they're playing with Kronos. They're on Kronos' private server. Maybe here, to be fair, maybe that 3.2 is not ready for the PTR yet. They're working on that, and then they're gonna update the PTR at some point. That is a likely case, and it's giving them the benefit of the doubt. The PTC is a crash test that always crashes on live servers. Oh my god. So the PTC wouldn't be a dub build. This is effectively a user acceptance testing branch, I would assume. Yeah, that would that sounds like it all makes sense there. What you just said. Yeah. Well, all right. So I just wanted to see the version number. We'll get back to the real game. Let's get back to the real game. It was a sneak peek from the devs. All right, I'm logging in. Boom. All right, and I want to get back to what Iggy was saying here. Is this gonna lag my, hold on, let me turn the video off for a second while it loads in. It's loading in! Well, don't accept it. Tell them no. Was there an update on the PTC today?
I dream of it amongst the wild threads.
All right. All right. Okay, let's look at the rest of what Iggy was saying. Well, see, you haven't balanced combat. I'm gonna immediately say this build of the game is a fail. Try again. All right. Here we go. What do we got? We will have some news for PvP players, but as usual, let's not get ahead of ourselves, guys. Let's wait till we announce what's in it. So to be frank, I will come here because it's my job, and there are better ways to let your thoughts come across to other. He's probably addressing somebody that was shit-talking him. Just form your own opinion, and that's good enough. What the fuck? Oh my god. What is that? Okay, wait, is there more? When you go back to General 1... Oh, is that why I wasn't pulling it up? So... General 1. Oh. Here's something else. When is this? Oh my god. Why did it pull that up? It is. Iggy is definitely communicating with, Oh, ah. I see. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, in here. I'm trying to find, I'm looking up all of Iggy's posts. Oh, sorry, I was talking to my wife. So, yeah, sorry, I was thinking about Iggy right before my wife was talking to me. I think Iggy really is not doing the company any good service. I don't think the company's doing any good service. Yeah, sorry, it was a little behind. Just started a new account on your server. Yeah, no problem. Hey, listen, don't worry about all the negativity. I'm still going to be playing this game all the way to the end. So don't you worry. Yeah, sorry, every once in a while I'll mute it just to if she needs something. The devs should stay off Discord. They get defensive. Well, and I would say leave it to the CM, but then the CM is like backhanded and passive aggressive. So it's like, I don't know what the hell to do at this point. I don't know. I just think it's hilarious. I like window watching. I'm just like looking in like, what's going on over there? All right, let me look at some of the other things that are going on here. Huh. When you bring logic and reason to an argument. Yeah, if you start a new account on our server, no problem. You can, let me see how many, how much room do we have in the guild now? We have room for one. We have room for one. We might get a few more spots, I think. With Unfuncom, it's probably better if they're silent. It's not like things get any better. Well, and I was wondering, Johnny, if that's like, if they had that realization themselves. We're like, you know what? Every time we try to say something, we just get a whole bunch of shit thrown back in our face. So we're just gonna not say anything. Let's see how that goes, because it is a bit of a paradigm shift. Like they are going radio silent, which they don't usually do, and they didn't do for Chapter 3. The CM team is rude and dismissive, and they don't moderate the trolls because the trolls are defending them. No news is good news. Yeah, you're right, 2Fox. It is kind of what's going on. Saying the wrong thing is so much worse than saying nothing. Yeah, I agree. In most cases, that would probably line up, right? I try to be comprehensive with this CM, and he is really making it hard. Who knows? Maybe his superiors are complete assholes. Yeah, if we give him the benefit of the doubt, maybe he's got his boss breathing down his neck. Maybe nothing that he does seems to satisfy his boss. They're always like, the community is in an uproar, Iggy. You're not doing your job good. Like, he just always gets that. Like, is there another side of the coin we can see? We should always consider all the possibilities. It's fair to be thorough, right? Somebody's got to be thorough. No feeding him data. Horrible experiences in the overland stations and dragging the Ornies through DD with boost and clamps bug. I like the game, generally speaking, but so many bugs. Combat is a shit show. You have to be really careful right now to get griefed in the deep desert. So right now, people are like, you remember Pandorum? All right, do you remember the movie Pandorum? Okay, did you guys ever see this movie Pandorum? Let me pull this up for you. Okay. Pandorum. Where is it? All right, this movie right here. Okay, have you guys ever seen Pandorum? You guys know this movie? All right. Pandorum, when you leave things alone for too long and they're unchecked, they evolve into something else, all right? And right now in the deep desert, people were bored for the past 6 months. There was just a gap in most servers. Nobody's out there. So they've resorted to other measures, right, in the deep desert to have fun for themselves. And that involves fucking with people in the PvE areas now, like relentlessly shoving your crawler into the sand to get the wormenger as you're packing up to leave, thumpering every single PvE spice ring that's out there is getting thumpered. So that's the state that we're at right now. People have been left to fester out there in the deep desert and some of these servers that have been quiet for a long time. So it's a whole different game. Yeah, Pandorum, damn good movie. It is really good, isn't that? You only get to see it one time, really, to understand the full effect. But great movie. I highly recommend it. Ben Foster's good. Let me get through some of the comments right here. Ignoring abilities all day long. The reality is they released a basically complete story mode and every other aspect in development, wrong or right, for them to do that. Yeah, so Veldov said a really good point. The game released a really good, it's a story journey, right? And then every other system still needed a lot of work. Probably another year in development to polish out. So it's right. And was that correct of them to do that? Maybe there was no other way to get the game out the door. You know, we would have liked to have preferred another year in the oven cooking. But it is just not possible to do that for them. Maybe. Never give the benefit of doubt when they make such stupid decisions. I empathize with what Iggy goes through, but at the same time, it's his job, and they're paying him. That's the thing. If he was volunteering, that's one thing. They're paying him. It's in your job. Iggy is the boss of the CMs, in my experience from Conan. He just doesn't have the answers. Oh, he's the boss of the so he's been around for a long ass time. So no sympathy towards Iggy. He should be a weathered veteran in there, all right? He's been through the years of this. Okay, no sympathy from me. It's why I left Division 2. The massive CM team are beyond patronizing. It truly felt like they hate the player, any players that provide suggestions or basically talk to them. So 2Fox, I actually have not been paying attention at all to the Division 2 community. I've just been blindly going in and playing it. And in doing that, I've been having a lot of fun. Maybe that's why. Let me just see here. So there's a guild thumpering Spice Fields on my server, like 10 people. Yeah. Actually, I refuse to play any Ubisoft game after Division 2. That's, you know, probably a good thing. In my servers, some idiots are turning on their shields on PvE meeting Spice Fields just to bother poor... Yeah, that's what's happening on ours, too. If you can't kill them, use advanced players. Yeah, they lack common sense. It simply should have been advertised as early access. That is what is crazy to me. Like, I don't know, like, was the game polished enough to where they felt it didn't need the early access label? They didn't want to mislead people to think that it wasn't a finished game. Like, they must have thought it was pretty close to finished, you know? They must have thought that the Deep Desert was the only thing in flux. And honestly, like, the game when it first came out probably was in a better state than it is right now, like, functionally. And so, was it more complete? Like, they've almost been unraveling things as it's spiraling out, like, as it's been moving forward. Very strange. I've not really seen that often in development. So has it gotten functionally worse as time has gone on? So they can't like, they don't know how to do the proper maintenance to their game as time moves forward. They're actually like breaking it or like setting it up to be worse, like replacing it with worse parts, you know, that'll fail sooner. Yeah, 2Fox, let Grumpy talk to you a little bit about some Division 2. We're going to convince you to play with us. Because we can power through that. And we can just be some friends chilling and playing. Silence is sometimes better than chronic negativity. It's true. It might be better for the temperature of the environment that we're in. There's also strategies like you can address serious criticism and ignore attacks. Yeah, there's strategies. That's right. A very long time. You should see community managers in games like War Thunder and what are they like in that? Did they change devs at some point? Maybe they were breaking the game because they don't know how to build one. That's the thing that we were talking about, and actually Veldov we were kind of talking about this a little bit the other day. When they made the game over the course of what was it, like 3 to 4 years or 5 years? I don't know how long it was in development. They probably, through their funding, filled out the team from their core team to have contractors, groups of contractors, potentially even a third-party company to work on something with them. And when you go through the development, the technical development, and then alpha, beta, gold standard, and then you launch the game, final build push, after that point, you'd probably have a lot of those contractors go away. You would not renew the contract for the contractors. You would not refurbish the contract for the company, whatever that might have been. Destiny 2 had that one company that would build the puzzles for them, the puzzle experiences. The Destiny 2 team didn't do that. So that being said, then, when the final build is handed off to the actual core team, who was there probably managing the groups and working with them, doing their own part of the piece. Then when they get handed off, there's a bunch of other systems that they didn't necessarily create themselves, but they have to manage and run. And maybe this isn't even what it was. Maybe literally they are really good at spending 5 years making a game with all of the planning behind closed doors and the support from all the different groups. And then when you have to go to live service and you have to adapt and quickly find bugs on the fly and do all of that, then that's where issues rise up. And not every bug has a solution that's immediate. So it's like, it's not a perfect science in the first place. Maybe it's a little bit of that too. So they keep underestimating the player base. I think thought the testing station would keep them busy for months. Yeah, I agree. I think they figured difficulty 100 with exponential scaling was so far out. I've never seen a game so poorly developed. Yeah. They lose the original code and it turns to shit. Yeah, that's the thing. They have no way to backtrack. When people had to hide in corners to beat one of the hard operations, oh yeah, I think I remember stuff like that. Conan Exiles suffers from the exact same problem since 2024. Every update breaks the game more. Interesting, Galadorn. I haven't played Conan Exiles enough to get that frame of reference. I played it a little bit. You know what's funny? Conan Exiles still had that rubber banding trying to climb up onto surfaces. Fucking still in Conan Exiles, dude. I added the Ubi launcher to my Windows Defender list. That's how I felt about it. Oh, that's a long time ago, and I'm not saying you should play. There have been many ups and downs since Warlord's release. I almost stopped a while back myself, but it seems like they're really trying to right the wrongs. Yeah. And honestly, 2Fox, I wasn't paying attention at all for like the past 4 years or so, 5 years. And I came back and I was just jumping in. And I played with Grumpy and I played with Veldov and Skiron and a few other people, and it was a lot of fun. There's a ton of stuff there to dive into. So and I'm not even paying attention to what the devs are saying. I haven't even looked, not even one time yet. So there might be a way to play, but if you don't want to, that's okay. But the invite is open if you want it. You're more than welcome to play with us. In Conan Exiles, your character slides around on ice if you have the frame rate uncapped. Oh my god. So did you check out 3-Eye Atlas more? Yes. It's very weird. Is it a spaceship? I would honestly, if it was a spaceship, I'm down. That'd be cool. That like, cause you want the thing is, the theory of life out there is not based on what we've seen. It's based on what we rationalize. We rationalize that there is these perfect conditions that create life. It's called the Goldilocks zone, and we know that because of Earth. That's the only case that we have. It's the only test case. So we look everywhere else and we're like, well, there's other Goldilocks zones like that out there that we can see. So surely there is a probability that there should be life, right? Then the question is, how long has that life been around, and can it figure out a way to bypass all the mechanisms of decay and physics, and then they can like live longer, and then they come and travel and they meet us. So yeah, I mean, the Atlas thing, if that's a spaceship, that's cool, man. What if it's like a generation spaceship and then it's like Pandorum and we're like, holy shit, they've been evolving into the ship. Oh, and it crash lands and we get a movie like Battle for LA or whatever. They are thinking a very ancient probe. That would be sweet, dude. It would get here. We would reverse engineer shit. We'd probably get some kind of alien disease that was harbored on it. Volcano head explosion. Alert, alert, the boss started the descent. Someone slapped, no. I started talking about the universe. Damn it. I almost got sidetracked right there. The moment I catch wind that there's talk about cool universe shit, my brain just goes like, what's that? Well, that's a shiny object over there. What's that? Let's look at that. Battle for LA is such a horrible... Hey, Aaron Eckhart tried his best. Aaron Eckhart tried his best. Funcom is an okay studio. They aren't going to win any awards, but it's not all doom and gloom. Obviously, the thing is, yeah, look at the thing is, look where I'm sitting. I love this game. All right, this is a cool game. This is a cool game. I liked Age of Conan. Conan was great. Buggy as shit. That's why, in my opinion, yeah, squirrel. That's why, in my opinion, you've just got to enjoy the ride. You know what I mean? We're here for a little bit. We're going to be enjoying this ride for a little bit, and we have other games that we're playing with each other along the way. But God damn it, we're going to see where the hell this Dune game goes, because it is a wild ride. We're at least riding this until the movie, right? The movie is make or break. We're going to see. Are we playing Dune anymore after that movie, right? How many times is Duncan, Idaho coming back? I want to see 100 Duncan, Idaho army coming running in, dude. That is going to, with 100 knee charges. You know what I mean? We're at least going to go to the movie. We have to give it a chance to see it through. That's like about a year and a few months. Yeah, waiting it out to the movie for sure. So rare to see me get sidetracked. About as rare as me getting sunburned. I can't get sunburned anymore in real life. I'll get cancer. I already had to have surgery. I was a body surfer for 20 years. And I had to have the Mohs procedure for basal cell carcinoma at 33. And I had a gnarly scar down the middle of my face. You should have seen it. This side of my face right here. If I go up close to the camera, you can see a scar that goes down my face. And it's from cancer. It was from a mutation, a radiation mutation from the sun. 20 years of body surfing with no sunscreen on. That'll do it to you. Am I Irish? If Ubisoft made Dune, the game would be dead. At least maybe we'd be able to target our loot, though, if Ubisoft made Dune. The Division 2 did a few things really well. There's a few mechanisms in the Division 2 that I really, really like as far as a looter goes, and it makes things really nice. I actually was able to go in and make a few builds, like didn't take too long. In the book, Duncan gets cloned several times in the book for 3,500 years. Oh, I love things that are on that scale. Did you know that the original Groundhog's Day in the script was supposed to be 10,000 years that he was trapped in that cycle? That would have been cool to have known that in the movie. You didn't really get that. But in Edge of Tomorrow with Tom Cruise, same thing. I would have liked to imagine he was trapped in there for like 100,000 years, you know? And then he just became this, like, he just knew everything at that point. That's what I like to imagine. Saying Ubisoft would do a better job than Funcom is wild. We never know. Age of Conan MMO advancement seems to be the lost knowledge. Age of Conan MMO advancements seem to be the lost knowledge. Do you know Age of Conan? I remember at the time, it was actually like, it visually looked really cool. I'm still in SHD. I need to get good. You're right, Grumpy. You can use that on me until I get at least SHD 1000. I really enjoy SWTOR. It's just so unfortunate the Star Wars franchise can't really grow up beyond PG-13 narratives. It would be... Oh, dude, I agree. 2 fucks. I think Star Wars, the MMO, like anything like that, would get infinitely better, and especially the stories of Star Wars, if we explored the story of the Grey Jedi. The Grey Jedi is so much more interesting than anything else. And you get that in the KOTOR. KOTOR 2, I think. And then the extended lore. So, but if there was like a darker, grittier version of Star Wars and you were a Grey Jedi, that would be so sick. If you guys don't know what a Grey Jedi is, go look it up. The Grey Jedi is awesome. Because none of this, like the Order is too good. How do you know that, like, the Order is too good. They're like too good-natured. And then the other side is obviously bad. So where can you stand? That's where the Grey Jedi comes in. The Grey Jedi is like MacGyver. It's like the guy in the middle. It's like he hasn't decided yet. You're just considering all the options, you know? Very much more intriguing of a story, in my opinion. Could you imagine Battle Royale mode in the Deep Desert? I would play that. I love Battle Royale games. I play PUBG with my buddies since it came out. I would absolutely Fremen drop into the Deep Desert. Oh, what's the new bug? Let's hear it. Let me hear it, Drenham. They do have that Star Wars horror movie coming. They have a Star Wars horror movie coming out, really. Able to complete 35 rands. What? Able to complete 35 lands rad. Wait, is that a bug? Unless that. Wait, is the bug that you were doing the repeatables? Damn, now I will get on tangents about just about anything, guys. Don't you worry. I like to talk about things. So yeah, Drenham, what's the bug? Is the bug the accepting the same quest over and over again? Unfortunately, Filoni is in charge of Star Wars now, so we're all we're gonna get is Clone Wars fanfiction. For any other Division players, isn't bad and like to jab him, but he is constantly charging headlong into a room of Chungus like he's going to stab them in Dune and becomes pink mist. I love playing Division 2. It's so great. I'm a very aggressive player, and it does get me killed sometimes. Grumpy is there to save my back. All right. Repeatables bug. 35 smugglers runs. Oh, nice. My mate has 6 quests to choose from instead of 2. Oh, you share them. Oh, yeah, that's right. So when you have 2 people, you share. That's right. Star Wars horror is just getting shocked with Force lightning. Dude, wait, you guys. This part. Oh my God, you guys. All right. There was a part in one of the new Star Wars movies, one of the new ones, that I saw, and I have never seen anything. Hey, you love Dune Awakening. Welcome. This is a Dune stream, but we're about to talk about Star Wars for a second. Let me just tell you something. I have never in my life seen... Why the fuck did they do Luke Skywalker so dirty in that second Star Wars when they let Palpatine do this? Look at this. He sent a beam, a fucking god beam, to the sky and annihilated everything in the sky. Did you remember that part when he was like, ah! The whole fucking sky got annihilated. He took out every fucking Star Destroyer. Why didn't Luke Skywalker come spinning in with a fucking... like 9 lightsabers floating around him with his mind, and he takes out everything, okay? That's what they should have done with Luke Skywalker in that second Star Wars, but Rainn Wilson or Rainn Johnson, whatever the fuck his name is, he just made him a pacifist and sit there and take it. That pissed me off so much. They gave Darth Vader a crazy scene in fucking Rogue One. They gave Palpatine a crazy fucking world-ending lightning attack. They didn't do shit for Luke Skywalker. Why did they? They had to have the Mandalorian give Luke a good scene. And they had to CGI his face. I really, really dislike how disproportionate they made the power of the dark side compared to the light side. The light side can be just as fuck. The whole idea is the hero is stronger. So, but they in the movies they make like the lightning shit way crazier than anything the Order ever does. Disney, enough said. Luke Skywalker is not the hero in the stupid Disney movies, it's Rey. That's true, it's true. Luke Skywalker was the grumpy old hermit, and he drinks blue milk. Hey, did we need to know where did the DD reset? It did, but some of the bases are still floating out there. Did we need to know where the blue milk really came from? Did we need to know where the blue milk came from? Did we need to see him go take unpasteurized blue milk from the tit of an alien that just happened to be lounging on a fucking rock structure on a little island where he is? Like, Why did they put that? I didn't. No one needed to know where blue milk fucking came from. Oh my god, dude. Green milk. Sorry, was it? It's not blue milk. Was it green milk? I forget. I had high hopes for Star Wars Force Awakens, but it went down. Dude, I wanted Snoke. I expected Snoke to be like the size of a building. Did you see how big his projection was? I thought Snoke was gonna be huge. Snoke just gets cut in half immediately, dude. What the hell? Like, I think that the first Star Wars, that first one by J.J. Abrams was okay. But, like, come on, dude. They fucking kill Han Solo. Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't like this. We're trying to change everything up. Let's change the whole board. Do you want to know, all right. So let me show you guys something. Somebody made a fan edit. Somebody made a fan edit and I loved it. I absolutely loved this. And I need to find it first. Everybody was really pissed off at how they killed Leia. And Leia didn't do shit. Just like Luke didn't do shit. Is this it? Nope. That's not it. God damn it. Hold on. Where is this? Hold on, guys. There is a... The alternate ending. Wait. That's not it either. Where did it go? This one. Oh, this is not the movie. There is a... Okay, so... There's a fan edit of Leia when she dies. And they're like, this is how... Where is it? Is this one it? Nope, that's not it. Second triple shot? Nice. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. I honestly, I found a picture of it. I found a picture of it. There's like this scene where she, it's where she's floating out in space and she dies. But in the video clip, she comes back to life and flies through the side of Star Destroyer and explodes it. It was awesome. It's, and I cannot find it. Somebody made it on Reddit and it was a GIF. They like clipped it together where it shows her kind of like flying back. And then it just clips to this thing cutting through the ship when it flew through the other one. And they implied that Leia did it. It looked awesome. All right, what do we got here? Spice milk. Blue is from New Hope on a different planet. Oh, thanks for clarifying that. Could be could be worse. Could be a green male. They changed the names of all the Skywalker children. Really? Star Citizen sucked up so much money for development and still not done, but sells ships for hundreds of dollars. Wow. My biggest problem with Star Wars is the fact that the best content has nothing to do with battles or fights and or Rogue One and the Acolyte show as a whole. Yeah. When will Star Citizen actually be finished? Char, yeah. We can't talk about that. Star Citizen has ship packages for 100K trying to lure whales. There are so many multi-$1,000 packages. That is insane. 100,000. Go search for the floating DD base. Yeah, Griffus. We were looking at it earlier. Griffus had his base floating. It was funny. We playing a game, Dune Awakening, that is not even finished, even when it should be finished. Nice. A second triple shot, Johnny. Nice. You don't have to buy expensive ships. You can get the starter pack and play with no problem. You even get the expensive ships without paying real money. Just need to craft it. Okay, cool. Rocks, right? Thanks. You mean the ending where the hyperspace collision is lore accurate? Yeah. After discovering Dune, Star Wars always felt like a joke to me. Yeah. I definitely like the Dune lore. The Dune lore is really cool. I'm a Star Citizen player. Yeah, we've got a couple Star Citizen players. There you go. Your day is here, Sparkle. The Argo Saz has popped. You get your swatch. Congratulations. All right. Okay. Let me make sure now. Did I get through everything with Iggy? My ship in Star Citizen costs $300, but through trade. Yeah, I honestly, guys, you will never have any judgment from me about spending money in video games because what else is there to do? You know, like get a cosmetic, get a battle pass, whatever. Better than going and buying a bunch around at the bar for everybody and wasting money on booze and shit. I used to do that when I would go to the bar and I'd buy everybody around. That's so much wasted money. Just like looking back. All right. Yeah, we were checking out, here, I'll show you guys. We were looking at Griffus's stream earlier. He has the, he had a floating base this morning in Deep Desert. Testing Station 136's loot is crapola, yeah. The game is so this weekend, I've been farming, my brother and I have been farming the difficulty 40. And if you look right here, let me, these are all grade 5s. I've gotten 49 grade 5s out of the entire, like 4 or 5 days straight farming. Difficulty 40 testing stations. And then I got about 5 or 6 other chests of grade 4. So there is a lot of crap loot in this game. A lot. Out of all the farming, 49. And not even all this is usable. There's all these still suits. They've got plasma cannon, although I heard that you could retrofit plasma cannon pretty well. I've got literally so many ancients ways, like it's not even funny. Yes, thank you, Dave Knight. If you haven't liked the stream, please like and subscribe. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm here every day, Monday through Friday. Dune. Or Friday's are variety days, but Monday through Thursday is Dune. I just need a grade 5. Don't shit talk still suits. Okay, I apologize. I do like the Dash one. Chris Roberts says the single player game will come out this year. Not gonna happen. Dude, that would be cool. I played Star Citizen and bought millions of credits for like $5 to buy all the ships. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Game lacked a lot when I played. Was just empty. How long ago did you play, DLJ? How long ago did you play Star Citizen? I'm curious. We've got a couple Star Citizen players. Rocksrite actually showed a bunch of really cool pictures in the Discord. It is the best form of free content here, absolutely. And then if you like to support the channel, you can get access to all emotes and stuff. It's a little bit different than Twitch, because you also need the premium to get rid of the ads. That's why it's a lower price. 2 or 3 years back, nice. Yeah, so I hope that they at some point, the loot, here's the problem with the loot. Is the loot bad? I mean, I would say that this is an appropriate ratio of grade 5s, 49. You get 49 grade 5s. The problem is that there is so much loot competing for itself, and so much of it is bad, that how much of that refurbishes all of my gear that I need, that I actually use? That's the question. So if it's not refurbishing it, then there's a balance issue. Did you add the loot issue in the DD to the list? Oh yeah, good point. Good point. Let me do that right now. The loot is laughably bad. It's bad. There are, dude, you guys, you should see how many augments there, like, how many unusable augments there are. There's so many augments that, like, everything is just augments. It's just augment. Where's my other one? I even got multiple drops of just augments. Not even blue. I organized this one. Look at this. All those augments. And these are all grade 4 blueprints. And then all these augments. Oh my god. So we've got augments. All right. No one needs 25 fucking pyrockets. That's what I'm saying, DLJ. I have so many pyrockets and so many ancients. They put Ancient's Way in every single loot table. Gotta run new update on Arc Raiders. Need to check with a friend. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Dave Knight. Catch up with my friend. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I always like having you. I played enough actual Survivor games to know not to bother picking up everything. You know it's a good survival game when you are picking up everything, when you want to. Like when I'm in Valheim, I'm like, oh, I need that. Oh, I need that. I'm walking around Valheim. I got my little place. In games where I'm skipping over a lot of stuff, then yeah. It's poorly distributed, poorly rated, poorly statted. Definitely poorly statted. Definitely poorly statted. The distribution is also weird. It's unintuitive. The poison sniper you'd think comes from the poison lab, but no. And then the static needle you'd think comes from the electric lab, but no. And so yeah, it's a little weird how they did the loot, honestly. I have at least 20 grade 5 shitty ass fire rockets. I literally am gonna outfit the entire guild. I have more of grade 4s. There's like 40 grade 4s, but there's like just so many, like Ancient's Way, pyrocket, Ancient's Way, pyrocket. Ancient's Way, pyrocket, Ancient's Way, pyrocket, Ancient's Way. You get my drift? So I definitely got a lot of pyrockets in Ancient's Way. Cornering the market. Project Zomboid is the best survival game. I am going to play Project Zomboid on one of the variety days, Sparkle, on Friday. Friday I've made, just for my own sanity, okay guys, also for my own sanity and my wife's sanity, and she doesn't hear me complaining while she's working all the time. Fridays are the change it up day. I just rotate in some variety games. It's only on Fridays. And so Project Zomboid is a perfect game for Friday streams. Last week I did Mass Effect 2 and Division 2. I have to figure out what I'm going to do this week. There's still, I might do more, yeah, but did you get an Ancient's Way? I think I got an Ancient's Way. It's egregious, isn't it, Ned? It's egregious! You can recycle augments and schematics for plast dust sometimes in Melange if you have high enough crafting. Yes, that's right, Hagen. I leave every crate now in dungeons apart from end one. Yeah. Have you seen the video of the guys going through the mesh on every tasting station? Yeah, Rock's right. We the day that came out, it was posted in the Discord, so it's been known. Yeah. I have at least 20 grade 5 shitty ass Pyrex. 3 runs in a row with only augments. I think the drop rate of the launchers is because I think there are people out in the DD. Maybe. Let's see. So yeah, recycling jackpot makes it worth it to get rid of the bad schematics, but the distribution shouldn't be that poor. To have to recycle a majority of worn gear. Yeah, I agree. Our crafter now has 280 Ancients Ways memorized. I wish I was joking. Xenion. Oh my god. 280. Yeah, oh Xenion, I have been testing the difficult after you told me about difficulty 40, my brother and I all weekend were doing difficulty 40 and I got 49 grade 5s total and about 6 wait, 1, 2 3, 4, 5, 6 chests full of crap loot grade 4 and then the augments. So, but there's great. I didn't go through the augments yet. There's still grade 5 augments in there. But yeah, 49 total grade 5 items out of all weekend and yesterday doing difficulty 40 only farms. So we definitely, my brother and I got a huge sample size for difficulty 40. I know that Xenion was talking about testing the difficulty 19, and his sample size, I think he said he did 20 runs. So I'm not sure if that increased. I fact-checked myself. Star Citizen does not have a package for 100K. The highest it goes for is 48,000. It includes every ship in the game. Wow. That's cool. Repair red bar, that is, yeah. Also, I have been farming all weekend with both of these, 153 and 144. So that is pretty good durability. That's not... Oh! Grumpy! Oh! Whoa! We got the ABC Warrior! If you guys don't know, that alert is from Judge Dredd with Sylvester Stallone, the original, when Rico activates the ABC Warrior. Thank you, Grumpy. Oh my god, you guys, Grumpy is such an important member of this community. You know what? Today, Grumpy gets a promotion in the game. Where is he? Grumpy, you are now an officer of Rusty Symphony. Grumpy can help you out with any issues you might have if you're playing Dune with us. Okay. No, Kevin, don't give in to the durability. Am I already turning? And DLJ, am I already turning? Oh my god. The durability's not bad. Did that come out of my mouth? Did I say that? They're brainwashing me. Oh no! Get rid of the red bar. Get rid of the red bar. It's not okay. This is terrible. Look at how bad this is. Look, guys, look at all my red. I have so much red on my stuff. Look at that. Bow before me, peons. Grumpy, you wield that sword with great strength. Yeah, I'm still on my first real shotgun roll. Been using it for 2 weeks, and it's still, yeah, it's been, like, honestly, it could be worse, right? It could be a lot worse. That could be a lot worse. I died a few times because my brother didn't compel the right mob a few times, and I just got gunned down immediately. Today... Today I have to, well, I hope I don't... There was fires by me. Oh, is it actually raining outside right now? Holy shit. Hell yeah. I had 2 fires by me on the other side of the mountain, and it was fucking with my internet the past few days. And now we've got rain, but if there's lightning, then that's gonna fuck with my... Can I just get some tranquil weather here? All right. Yeah, today... All right. I have a bunch of stuff that I have to go through and make available to the guild. There's some due diligence to do today. I have to go set up the deep desert base today. What else? I was actually gonna put all of the grade 5 ancient ways in the guild chest. Now, what would be better though? I realized all of a sudden I am so low on plastanium. I don't know what happened to all my plastanium. I have no idea. I literally am missing 1,000 plastanium. I have no idea where it went. Some fucking chest probably got destroyed again, and Funcom doesn't even mention it. I don't know. I literally am missing 1,000 plastanium. I don't know where it is. It's missing. So I need to make plastanium, but the problem is that we don't have any fucking... what's next week gonna be? Crafting costs are reduced by 25%. No, they put it with the melee. They're gonna taunt me with the melee one. Did you sell spice residue? I keep all my spice residue. Is rate of fire a good idea for grade 3, grade 4 experimental lightning gun? Normally fire doesn't feel good. I mean, you could test it out. Yeah, why not? We ran out this weekend. It felt horrible. Yeah. The 10 chests are up in the guild base. Grumpy, I'm going to make a stop by the guild base, and I'm going to put a bunch of stuff in there today, okay? I'm going to have a whole bunch of stuff to bring over there. Use like 5K... Maybe... Did I use it? There's no way. I thought I had a little thief running around stealing my plastanium. There's nobody that can do that. It's just me. So yeah, maybe I did use it. We have a guild mining base in A1. Oh, sweet, Galadorn. Thank you for letting me know. You know you can't pass on production week. I know! God! They gave me production week. I was just joking. I was like, I'm gonna get that melee one the next time it comes back. No, I have to use my voting power on the crafting cost because I have to make a shitload of plastanium next week. I have to make plastanium next week. Tier list for everything, yeah. Plastic mid-range goes quicker than... Maybe that's what it was. I think maybe I made a few things. If you've made some augs, yeah, that's what it probably... Did the grade 5 augs cost a lot? $16. The weapons probably are a lot. $65. Yeah, I made a few grade 5 stuff. Yeah, you're right. I got a dude. I'm gonna... My plastanium! Oh, you're gonna... We will be there next week, too. Nice. Hey, you guys, I'm really, really looking forward to when Xenion and everybody gets here. We've already got a few of them that came over. It's been really nice having a bunch of people here now. One of my favorite things to do is go out to the deep desert with a lawn chair, sit down and just look at the chat and sit there and talk shit with everybody. It's so fun to do, guys. It's so fun to do. And we are going to have so many lawn chair moments ahead of us. If you have a carrier, all cargo containers just drop in the drop point I made. I will unload it for you. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll do that. I will do that. Okay, let me refill my drink real quick, and then we'll start again. Alright. Easy. People get mad at me quick. Well, I think, honestly, I don't really have a tendency to ban people. I usually let people work it out. Some people are more vulgar than others. Some people have a different language use than others, so that can come off in the wrong way to some people. But I feel like usually if you let people iron it out, it's a lot healthier for the chat in general. Cool, you guys know each other. Couldn't believe how much resource we use, so we'll have to start collecting again. Yeah, it's crazy. I honestly didn't realize that it must have, you know what it must have been? It's, oh, dude, you know what? Oh, okay. It must have been that, wait, what the hell? What? Wait, why? Is that showing? Oh, okay, never mind. That number is always shrinking. That's what it is. Hey, what's up, Nasty Apples? I remade everything. That's what it was. Yeah, the 3 things here, these 2 things. So I just wasn't paying attention. That's what it was. It caught up on me. T5 augments are a hefty amount of Palestinium. That's what it, oh! And then 2, yeah, 2 each. 2, 1, 1, 1. So it just added up and I was not paying attention. Check out my new triple shot. Let me see. Screenshot in Discord. Woo! Wow! Ooh! Poison Tooth! Hey, what's up? Yeah. And then wait, I got a lemenger one too. Oh my god. Remade Thopter. I haven't even remade my Thopter yet. God damn it. Oh my god, I could not step foot in the deep desert until I remake that thing. Holy shit, you guys. I didn't even think about that. I'm flying around with a really weak Thopter. Wow, look at that gun, though. Look at that gun. And I assume that you put the poison on this one, too. So this is the poison one. Oh, no. This is... doesn't take durability damage on death. That's 2 damage, 1 clip. Oh. Yeah, the Thopter wings. Touch with me on this weekend? Okay, I will do that. Xenia. Oh, yeah, you guys have the 100 crafter. I'm making all my stuff at the 66 durability. Dang tomatoes. Our crafter can get you... Oh, cool. Yeah. I'll when I'm ready to do that, I will coordinate with you guys. I appreciate that. Hey, you know what? This is great. We're going to have a nice active community on this server. I'm excited. I am excited, you guys. If you guys didn't know, Xenion has a very well-established, high-functioning guild that's coming over to Farhold. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a lot of fun on our server. The Deep Desert is going to be alive. I can't wait. Some of my favorite times in this game are going out to the Deep Desert and just chilling. Guys, I hope you guys are ready for binocular Deep Desert combat, all right? I go in the rocks. I'm trying to find people with binoculars. I'm hiding. You got to try and find me. It's going to be fun. That is the fun of Deep Desert. I'm sure Blue Stang is going to be trying to find me. He's relentless. When will we start a clan war in the DD? Yeah, Nasty. We need to have an all-out brawl. Anything goes. No rules. Fly in. All the no, you know what it needs to be? Oh my god, you guys. This is what it's gonna be. Oh my god. You guys have no idea what I'm about to show you guys. Alright. This is what it has to be. This is the mood, okay? This is the mood. This is the mood that it has to be. It has to be like all of the different channel news teams showing up for a battle. Alright? From Anchorman. That's what we're gonna have in the deep desert. Alright? We're gonna have all the different news teams showing up from the different guilds. And they're like, and Ben Stiller's gonna be wearing a mustache. That's what we're doing. I say we do that. If you weren't on the wrong coast, I get my guild to cross over. Only 3 or 4 of us left, but the ping for me is a constant 126. Yeah, if you wanted to, Dazzler, like the only thing I would suggest is to not relocate anything of your main. But if you still wanted to come participate with us, you could start an alternate character. Dorothy Mantooth is a saint. Where do you think I got this Mantooth name from? I didn't make that up, dude. Like, that came from Dorothy Mantooth is a saint. Mom, I almost just shot you. Is that a grenade? Where the fuck did you get a grenade? Brick, I think you threw a trident at somebody. Love that movie, yeah. uh... 100 to 130 ping is playable. Yeah, Dazzler, come on over. Come on over, Dazzler. Come to Farhole, it's where all the parties are happening. We can have a content creator get-together. I killed a guy. Brick, I think you should go away for a while. Hide out. Dude, the best part in Anchorman was when he... No, wait, was that Ricky Bobby? When did he stab himself with a knife and he tried to get the knife out with another knife? Was that Talladega Nights? He's like, I can't feel my legs. Oh, that was Talladega Nights. Shit, I'm mixing them up. The action queuing is better though. That's true. Have you been playing with that? How does it feel? We should pick a day and we all go out there. I agree. That'd be fun. I'm down. I love Lamp. Oh, that was Ricky Bobby. Ricky Bobby. Dazzler, you UK as well, right? I'm outside of London. And it's pretty good to be fair. Has its downsides, don't get me wrong. Yeah, if you wanted to like start an alt character, we could help you get started too. If you just wanted to see how it was for a little bit. Anchorman 2 was so bad though. It was not the same. Yeah, it was not the same. It was not the same. Anchorman 2 was not as good, you're right. Alright, so... Oh, God. Oh, maybe I can do this one. Over and over. I'll hit you up in Discord. Yeah, we can coordinate. Sure. It'll probably... The time that I have free time to do that... is the weekends. The weekends are good for me. Or, well, let me think. I'm usually there hanging out with my wife on her stream, and that's at 6 p.m. afterwards, after work. But on the weekends, we're usually clear, and that would probably be the best time to coordinate something. Now, if we wanted to do something on stream, that's different. Then we could do something probably on like a Thursday or a Friday, maybe. I thought it'd be fun for Fridays to also be like co-op too, if we wanted to do some co-op, not just variety. We could also do co-op in Dune, yeah. Thank you for the content, yeah. Damn, I wish Crimson Desert had multiplayer. Hey, I heard they might add multiplayer to Crimson Desert, guys. I heard a rumor. Is that did anyone else hear that? Did anyone else hear that they might add multiplayer to Crimson Desert? Hey Kevin, wondering how much space is left in the main guild. I think we have room for one more right now. Did you need an invite? Let me know the name. I think most amount of people would be on the weekends. Yeah. And you know what? Maybe we could do, like, I could make a video about it. If I'm not streaming it, we could do something fun like that. Yeah, Brady, let me know the in-game name and I can send you an invite. We still have some room. We have some room. My wife has not logged into the game since June 5th. So I'm saving her for last to boot. We need more of us to report for bigger guilds. Yeah. I think we should both make an epic tale of valor. That'd be awesome to have scheduled Guild War. I agree. Should be 64 minutes. Probably the best since. Oh yeah. I'm in the Siege and server, but I transferred with a friend. You made Knights of Need. Do it. No. All right, let's look how much space we have in the guild. All right, he said he's going on vacation, so we won't boot him. 2Fox will come back eventually, so we can't boot him. Yeah, I think everybody else... Now, Aragar hasn't been on since the 22nd. Yeah, if I kick my wife, I have room for the two of you. Now, they have a guild called the Knights of Knee. Now, hold on. You guys have a guild called the Knights of Knee. That's a great Monty Python name. We should start thinking about, guys, a second major guild that we start filling out. And what I'll do is I'll link up the... I'll still tag you in Discord for the guild chat so that it will be combined, the chat in the Discord. The Atreides chat is the combined chat in the game. So we'll have to... Now, there might be people that we don't want to communicate with in that Atreides chat. So that being said, I will have the Discord chat linked. Yeah, the affiliate guild. The affiliated guild. So, why don't... You know, if you guys want to come up... called Idaho's. If you guys want to come up with a couple name ideas, or if you just want me to come up with a name, we'll figure that out. We can figure that out this weekend, maybe. Because we're getting full. We're getting filled to the brim. And I really don't want to kick my wife. Ugh. It's like a sentimental trophy. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be able to invite her back. The knights who say... I can't even say that. I'll choke saying that. I literally looked at that and I almost gagged. So many things to make this better. I know. Hey guys, you want to know something they can make to make this better? Why is the size of the guild 32? What is 32? Why is it this power of 2? 2 to the 5th power is the size of a guild. Why is it 32? Is it because they wanted to do it in a division by 4? You can divide by 4. 4 times 8. And the teeth of man. The teeth of man. The teeth of man. What? Oh my God. Iggy fan club. You can come over to Rising Sands and fight against Kevin. Yeah, that's right. Wait, you guys are right. Nasty Apples is right. Rising Sand, they're always trying to hunt me down and find me. They're the bounty hunters of the server. The fucking Teeth of Man. I can't believe the Teeth of Man. Somebody's got to make that. The second guild has got to be the Teeth of Man. That is the hardest name, dude. Everybody's going to want to go into that guild. Oh my god. Somebody reserve it. Somebody reserve it. Or, you know what I mean? Or whoever's in the Knights of Knee, make it the... We need a Teeth of Man. Fangs! Oh my god, Fangs! You should be the leader of the Teeth of Man! Oh my god! Here, and I'll make it so that anybody in the Teeth of Man gets linked up to the Rusty Symphony guild chat in the Discord. We are the owners of the DD on the server. Blue, you guys better beef up your numbers because there is a whole lot more people that are coming, dude. I hope you're ready. I hope you guys are ready. It's gonna be chaos. Chaos. We're gonna have like 90 people in the deep desert, you guys. I hope you realize that. Blue, there's gonna be like 90 people in the deep desert hunting and fighting. I'll make the when you get home. All right, cool. Thanks, Jameson. Or Fang, sorry. I don't mind calling you Jameson. That's long time ago. Long time ago, we used to drink Jameson. I am down for the war, dude. I love a good battle. I love a good battle. We're gonna do the espionage. I'm gonna like hide my screen. I'm flying out of nowhere. I'm gonna cover myself in mud like Predator. I'll be like hiding in the sand with binoculars. Yeah, that's who I'm talking about, Xenion. That's the guy. That's the opposing threat. Rising Sands, the guild, Blue Stang. You can call me Jameson? Okay, I like that. Jameson is cool. Jamo. Still waiting on that 40 plus guild to join. Hey, well, he's in the chat, Blue Stang. We're gonna have the Clash of the Titans. It's gonna be crazy. There's gonna be some... I need to find some like epic battle music. Dun, 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 dun. And it's just like everybody's like approaching, like the sounds of war, like the horns. It's like Mad Max. Dude, we can't have Mad Max because they didn't program the game right. If there was no fly zones, we could all roll up on vehicles. Oh my god, think about it. We could have a Mad Max encounter. Like the War of the Bungalators. Oh my god, the Burnt Peanut, dude. That guy is so funny. That Burnt Peanut guy cracks me up so much. So funny, that guy. Did I see which Atreides guild was #1 last week? Which one? The Teeth of Man is going to be an up-and-coming guild. If you know why... I was like expecting something else. Oh my god. Island Tank Wars. Hopefully we can have some actual air battles. I missed Thopter combat. Peanut's veiled racism. Wait, Peanut's not racist, is he? No, he's not. I don't know. Oh, hopefully we can have some actual air battles. Oh, Island Tank Wars. Island Tank Wars. I wonder if we could find like a spot that you could do that in. All right, so to the guys that said they were in the Knights of Knee, Fangs is gonna be leading the new guild. It's gonna be the second branch of our guild. Anybody that's in that guild, let me know, and I'm gonna sync you up to the guild chat in the Discord. That's going to be the most important thing, is to be synced up to the guild chat in the Discord, because that's where we'll be able to communicate more effectively. Yeah, Rusty Symphony was #1 last week. That's our guild. Was watching Echo. That many on the DD, that many people on the DD was almost unplayable. Yeah, we're gonna put that to the test, and we're gonna have to bug report it. We're gonna have to. Don't get attached to anything you're wearing, guys, because we're gonna be disconnecting like crazy in the deep desert. Always bring fuel cells with you. And you can, Brady, you can just message me in the Discord. I have to tag you. Blue, let me tell you, the Lands Red #1 means everything. Means everything. I hate spring, answerback, and wasp and spiders. Yeah, dude, there was a giant fucking bumblebee. Dude, you guys know that when I was a kid, I got stung so many times by wasps. I stepped on a mud wasp nest. I had to get put on medication. I almost got migraine, but luckily I wasn't allergic to bees or wasps. I got swarmed as a kid by them. I just got a 24-hour timeout on the Dune Awakening Discord because I mentioned a Funcom blueprint dupe glitch. Is there a dupe glitch? Is there a dupe glitch in the game? The dupe glitch is back? Is it really? Oh, Sparkle, I guess I don't watch him enough, I guess. I only watched him like a few times for like 30 minutes or something. I would have no idea. Oh, you don't, I see what you're saying. Okay. My dog stepped on a bee. Looking forward to everyone coming to Farhold, finally joining the cool kids. Yeah, it's gonna be fun again. It's gonna be great. Just wait and see if Tadkins and Manny come back out. Those guys were crazy good at PvP. You can get the kit back. I gotta head out for now. Have a great stream. See you, Nasty Apples. Good stop by. Thanks. I stepped on a mud wasp nest playing tag. That's what I stepped on. Yeah, it's got stung a sit. Yeah. Well, I was little. I was like a smaller kid. So they like put me on medication because of like the wasps have a venom that attracts other wasps to sting you. Two Fox. We have to address all the issues here. We'd like to be informed. I'm like Brainiac. I just want to know all the information, okay? I'm not going to be nefarious with it. I promise. Yeah, there's a reason I'm so good. I'd spar with them for hours. Yeah, that's it. Me and my brother, we would be out there. I remember seeing you, too, show up a few times. But we would be out there with Tadkins and Manny just practicing. They were really, really good. Really good. Tadkins and Manny. Those two guys... They fly commercial airplanes for real life. Those guys are very skilled in real life, too. So, it was always very interesting to me. They were very good at the game, and then I was like, trust me, yeah. So it's basically, I guess it's not recycle, it's you repair glitch the blueprints. So it's basically only good for wing kits. My little cousin drank out of a soda with a wasp in it. Stung her tongue. Oh my god. Oh, stinging the tongue, dude. You know, the thing about with Fang, so Jameson, add friends and add if you still wanted people to come tour your base like me, just add me as an associate. Not right now, but when we figure out there's no permissions that are off, then you can just add us as associate if you want us to come see your base still. All right. Wait, which one am I on? The triangulator, that's right. When I was a kid, I fell into a fire ant nest in Cali. Oh my god. Dude, I've been bitten by some fire ants before and not fun. You can remove me from the guild. I won't be back for months. No, it's okay. We've started the second guild now, so you're okay to stay in. I'm keeping you in here too, Fox. You're not getting away that easy. You're an important part of this guild. I think he's gonna have his hands full. Yeah, probably. Yeah, no, 2Fox, you're staying in the guild. In fact, I'm promoting you to officer, 2Fox. Hold on. 2Fox is getting promoted to officer, so he's obligated to stay. Where is he? 2Fox, right here. You have been promoted to officer. I don't make the rules, I just make the orders. Now I can't kick you. I can't kick an officer. That'd be a bad form. I'll take a promotion if they're going around. Okay, I'm forming a team. All right. 2Fox demotion, promotion in there. You failed successfully. Okay. Okay, I will go through and I will promote some of you guys to officer. No, come on, my foot hit just slightly. They didn't really shoot me that time. Pick me, pick me. All right, these guys get the shotgun. Yeah. Easy. When you use a gun, everything's easy. Oh! Oh, that was close. That was close.
Eyes on enemy.
Reveal yourself. Who's that?
Oh, it's that way. They shot me. What do you think you would do if someone actually did the base access glitch, took all your stuff, and destroyed your base? If somebody did that to me, that's a good... The teeth of man has been established! Yes! Oh, the teeth of man. All right, so for anybody now new that is coming into the server, you're going to be filling out Jameson's The Teeth of Man. That is the secondary branch of our guild. I will then tag you in the Rusty Symphony chat in the Discord so that you can coordinate that. We have a pretty awesome description as well. Nice. Oh my god. All right, so oh my god! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I could just go on the other side? Oh my god, dude. Wait. I'm not supposed to be here. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. You guys asked me what I would do if somebody broke into my base and stole everything. You know what I would do? I'm gonna build out here. How far can I go? Like, dude, I'm just gonna move into the overland station. Does anybody else see what's going on here? I'm in the no fucking... You're not supposed to be over here. No! Wait, what is going on, dude? Where am I? I'm nervous. Wait, I can stand in the shade right here. Oh, because it's instanced. It's instanced, though? It will disappear when you leave? But how did somebody else find... Oh! Yeah, there was... That's how I thought to do this. Was in the Discord. How far out can you go over here? Can I go over to those mountains? I'm scared I'm gonna, like, die or something. What is all this? You can definitely base build. Look. I'd have to go get the resources for it. Ah! Dude! You could... Oh my god, you guys. You can build a fucking dueling arena. It's gonna shift to PvP right here. You can build a little place and bring your friends and we can duel. Spawn my Thopter? Doesn't look like it wants to spawn. I'm afraid. What if there was a worm or something? Ah! All right, wait. Should I just go? Like, what's over there? Can I go to those mountains over there? There has to be a limit, like an edge, right? Wait. I don't trust this. I don't trust this at all. If there was grandfather worms over there, that would be cool. I'm gonna go back. I don't trust this at all. I'll have to go explore that another time. I honestly was just curious if you could do that. That's very easy to do. Do it, no balls. You'll lose all your gear. I'll go come back. Look at how easy it is to do. Oh wait. Oh shit. Oh no, it's harder to come back. It's harder to come back. Oh no. I need to launch myself. That's what they were saying. Oh my god. Go! No! No! Go! I'm right here! No! Oh no! I fell! Wait, can I fly off this thing? Nope. Oh my god, I almost made it back in. Stuck fun common mode, yeah. There's a rock, wait. Oh, that didn't work. I'm stuck. What happens if I log out and I log back in? Try the other one inside. Gonna need suspensor dash, yeah. Oh shit! Did I not? Oh, do you have to wait 30 seconds? Go to the side you started. There's a part of the hill sticking through. Okay, I'll go check it out. We're gonna wait 30 seconds right now. We're gonna wait 30 seconds. Use knee charge? Okay. I will do that. What are the chances I'm gonna log back in? Bring mats to bail the base? Alright, has it been 30 seconds? You should do the Fremen challenge. Saw a video where 4 guys on 2 sandbikes go from row A row to the end of row I. Only survive. Oh yeah, that was Echo. Yeah, that series was pretty cool actually. You wanted to be here? You stay here. You're in purgatory. Yes! All right. Another great example. Oh. My wife will have to say me. You'd be surprised, Grumpy. When you gotta flip that switch, it's there. Oh, situational awareness. What the hell? There are absolutely no bugs in this game. I actually have very good hand-eye coordination, Grumpy. I used to play baseball. You'd be surprised at how quick I am. This guy's base right here is... Look at that. The turbines have stopped turbining. Wait, I just need to pick up a different quest. The Ghosts of Simpo. Broodworks. My specialization levels. This is what I'm at right now. I've got 66 crafting. We wanted to get up to just the durability loss right there and also get this schematic recovery chance. The next benchmark here is right here, 88. 88 to get these two. But I also got pickup yield, 100%. That's 15 in here. Hitting cash, 40. This is one of the ones that we got because of the loot containers. This might be giving the graded gear and DD. This also might be giving some extra blueprints. So, I want to do the quest in the Simpo for the first time today. Wasn't really a fan. It's longer than even Broodworks, but looks cool. Yeah. And that has what relevance to situational awareness? If you don't see your death coming, how can you react? Or do you mean you'll be quick to put your head between your knees? I adapt. I will rush in and adapt. Don't you worry. I have a lot of experience in video game combat. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then I'm going up combat right now to get this. I needed to get more skill points. I need to get up to like, I think 68. And last sabotage will go after, I think, I too adapt by dying. The thing is, I have no guarantee, right? You just have to try your best of whatever the situation presents itself to you. You give it your best effort. Pickup yield also doubles agave siege, which is helpful for rad pills. Good point. I'm at 88 crafting now. Gotcha. Hey, I like the use of the emotes, Grumpy. I like the use of the emotes. You know, that's how these FromSoft games work, right? You gotta die like 200 times before you get to the end. It's like that Super Meatwad game. You guys ever played Super Meatwad? Grumpy. But yeah, that's what I'm going right here. And I'm kind of bouncing around between tunneling 100 combat, getting up to 88 crafting so I can slot the third one or what, but I might finish off combat. I don't know, we'll see. I'm hoping we get a double EXP weekend, but I don't know. They haven't really they haven't really said anything. Like that's the thing, is like they don't want to get in this habit of always giving us a double weekend. And then so then if things like really break like they just did, are they just now they're just not saying anything? Is that what's happening? Ruins of Simpo, here we go. The never-ending cycle of these quests. Why can't I control my, oh, there we go. Buy rad pills from the arena, accessible from Harka Village, way easier. That is definitely easy. All right. Save your seeds for the beautiful chandeliers. Yes. Beautiful chandelier. Candelabra. Absolutely. Can make some really nice lighting. Boy, they like hanging bodies from things. Look at that. That tree had a lot of hanging bodies. Is this Conlay red? Where was my height on that? Anything going on over here, folks? What's going on over here? Search the ruins for signs of raiders. Where could you be? Corpse. Footprints. No, drag marks. Bloody drag marks. Oh, we got some company. Where'd the other guy go? That was it? Boy, the enemies in this game really have only a few lines. Oh. Captain's log supplemental. We've been searching the ruins of Simpo for hours. No signs of life. Only these holograms. Where are you at, Simpo? Hello. You're dead. The ghost has been destroyed. Which specialization you suggest to level up first? It depends on where you're at in the game. So, and I'll explain that right when I land in a second here. Alright, so I would... so it depends on if you're a new player to the game. So, a new player to the game would get a good benefit from some of these really early ones right here. Right here in Gathering. Tool power drain, blood extractor yield 100%. This is, and water harvest yield. This is really good for the very beginning of the game. Okay? Very, very beginning of the game. Just like planetology has stuff in it very good at the beginning of the game. If you are at endgame or progressing to endgame, you would do better with loading up on a front end of at least 20 or 30 combat. And then getting, and in my opinion, you have to get this vehicle speed to 15%, 20 exploration as soon as you can. Where you go on crafting is up to you. You will always be crafting things, so you'll always have a benefit. Don't worry about auging things. Think about it as like you're increasing the durability for things. Sabotage, I would just leave for last. You can, I mean, honestly, if you went into sabotage early, it's fine too. You know, you're not detected as easily. This one, like the trigger delay is, this one, trap trigger delay is actually really good. Solo player entering the deep desert, then I would suggest that you get vehicle speed 20 ASAP. You need to get vehicle speed, wait. Vehicle speed, oh, 2 Fox!
Hey, careful, man!
Oh!
Thank you for the entertainment. Go get yourself a gallon of fuel. I'm not allowed to use the word gas. It wouldn't let me send until I changed that word. Wild.
Thank you very much, 2 Fox. I appreciate it. And we're going to convince you to play the Division 2 with us, I swear. Exploration 20. Yeah, I think if you're a new player in the deep desert, this is really important, the vehicle speed, because they're just going to be, people are going to be outflying you a lot. It's going to, and it's, if you don't have this, and then here's the other thing too. It's also really beneficial to have this vehicle damage resistance. Like, it also think about going to 33, but you do need combat. You're gonna have, if you're thinking about getting a combat, what this is offering is, if you look at right here, my numbers, I'm getting a 30% damage mitigation. That's huge. All right, 61% damage is nice. It's gonna be 100% damage and 50% damage mitigation. So combat is always fun. It feels good. It's important. YouTube censored gas. Weird. Anyone else having ping issues? I would, Blue Stang, try doing on your browser a speed test and see what you're having. I haven't seen any ping issues, but honestly, the server has been having issues in general, so it could be that. All right, so after 100 crafting, gonna focus on exploration for pack mule slots, more for carry volume. Yeah, honestly, the carry volume has been one of the best. 300 up, 20 down. Wait, you mean 300 down, 20 up? That seems lopsided. Yeah, so that should be fine. Weird. The lack of sabotage makes me sad. You can be so much more sneakier. Dude, do you know what happened this weekend? The barrel explosion. Have you guys had taken the barrel explosions right by the explosive grenade in the labs at difficulty 40? Holy shit. I got exploded in like one go. I'm worried about this one. Does this hit you too? You keep going between 200 and 1K ping. Huh. Let me see. What am I doing? Oh my god, dude, that was funny. That scared me. I was like, what am I doing here? Like, holy shit. Let me get the next quest. Oh, no, I didn't mean to. Whoops. My bad. That was an accident. I really want level 58 gather, but it's not top of the priority list. Let me take a look. Have you tried assassin shot talent in Mentat? Is it working? And does it work with the tractor field? Really good question. So, I've been doing some testing on just that stuff. Actually, I've been doing testing on an inverse of what you're looking for, and I'll explain. So, on center of mass has minus 25% headshot damage on it, I think. And I was testing with Mantooth, and I was doing less shield damage where the head was, which doesn't make sense, right? But that would also mean that headshot talent, headshot increase to a shield would probably do more damage right now to where the head is. Now the question is, when you have a tractor field on you, what it's doing to all the shots is it's dragging it to the center. So I don't know if you hit somebody with a tractor field up on the top where their head was, and it then dragged everything to the center, and then if at that point it then registered a headshot through the tractor field, I don't know. If it's doing just the body mass, then you'd be benefiting from center of mass more. I'm pretty sure it was originally, now granted, I take this with a grain of salt, it just seems like this attractor field was meant to synergize with center of mass. These two things seem like they synergize. So, yeah, that being said, it doesn't. Headshot talent does not affect shield damage to the head. Well, that's the way it used to be. And then I was testing a bug, and I don't know if it's a bug or not, but I was doing more damage to the shielded head without center mass. Game just broke. The mouse isn't anywhere it said. I need to try the new glitch to see how quick it is. Has anyone tried last gun with the power source skill? Was able to drain the boss down while my friend had him distracted. Didn't have the best augs in last gun. Was fun. Oh. Oh. Interesting. How powerful can you get the last guns up to? I have not got, dude, you know what? I didn't get a last gun drop at all. The entire week. Where do they drop? Which boss? Is that the radiation station, maybe? That might be why I didn't get a drop. Oh my gosh, I'm in the sun. Oh, the windowed mode. I know that like when I would alt tab, it would go to Windows mode. I don't know what was causing that. I've had something like that before. We are triangulating things. Can anyone double check? Try sending a super chat. Type the phrase, get yourself a gallon of gas. It's, wow. What? Why can't, oh, you think that you can't do that because of the war? Oh, I didn't even think about that, 2Fox. Maybe, wow. Weird. That's crazy. Was that like was that a problem? Were people talking about gas or something a lot? I have a grade 4, but Augs a week. 470 damage is nuts. Whoa. Oh yes, yeah. Okay. What? That maybe you're 2Fox. Honestly, maybe. You never know. You never know. With like worldwide things going on, could very well be. We're living in that super connected world now. Everything monitored, you know. Very hard to be unconnected to anything these days, so it's probably likely more likely related to 6 million. Last gun strat with Fire Lab is fun. I'll have to check it out. Where'd you guys go? Wait, how did they get way over there? I guess they didn't even see me. Is that all of them? Yep. Jeez. Oh! No! Oh, I made it! Yes! The perfect launch. We're trying to do that for weeks. That was not as impressive. I'll just slowly float over there now. Seems to have fixed itself. Nice. Alright, what's the next one? There's this one. You don't need to actually send a super chat, just see if you can.
Someone's here. Enemy. See someone.
Alright, give me that Vulcan right now. Oh! I missed. Why didn't that fire? Oh, it's out of... That's why I was like, why didn't it fire? Did I actually get censored? Wait, let me see. No, I don't see it. What did you type, Caville? I don't see it. Because if I ever get an alert that says something's going to be hidden, I unhide it. Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't see anything from you right now. What did you type? I don't even see anything on my end. Usually it says like show or hide, and I don't even have that. What about over here? Let's see if it's over here. Nothing under held right there. So what was it that got censored? Was it the word gas? That's crazy. Wait, so it is the word gas? There's gas. Oh my god! It is! Look! What? So what was getting censored? Is it regional? Maybe. Oh, certain things. Second time went through. Oh my god, there. Look. Now I have to. Okay, so 2fucks. It's asking me if I want to show or hide this. You just said get yourself a gallon of gas. Look at this. Check this out, guys. Oh, fucking hell. It doesn't show the snipping tool.
Hey, careful, man.
Oh.
There's a beverage here, huh?
Gas.
Well, that got through. Seems to be working. No, that didn't prompt me anything. Yeah, look. I'll post it in all YouTube. It's the phrase. Yeah, look. Wait, no. This is, where are we? Wait, I can't. Oh, God damn it. It's streamer mode. Yeah, it tried to censor that. Researched a Regis disruptor and I got 3 instead of 2. Really nice. Everyone super chat to test this. So the chat is too this chat is too G-gen for me. Okay, it looks like it's working now. Who are we guessing? Hey. Let me see. Oh, weird. That's crazy. Yeah, that's nothing that should have gotten censored then. Who are we guessing? That's insane. What a crazy world we live in, guys. What a crazy world. We've got a broken game. They're radio silent. We've got weird censorships happening. I just want to play the game. Nine more? How did I get 9? I feel like I've got a never-ending supply of these things. Alright, let's not get my channel demonetized. Let's move on. Oh. Yeah. It's a crazy world out there. It is. I think it's hard to have well, I always try to keep it to gaming. Keep it simple. We got enough to worry about out there. You don't need me telling you about that kind of stuff. What did you think about Mass Effect 2 on Friday? Okay, so I actually had way more fun than I thought I would. And I got sucked in. I was supposed to play 3 hours of Mass Effect 2 and then 3 hours of Division. I ended up going 4 hours of Mass Effect 2, and I would have gone longer unless Skiron said something and Grumpy said something, because I was having a lot of fun. Mass Effect 2 is really good. It's really good. The dialogue is so funny. And I turned it to Veteran, and I was just trying to, like, engage in some pretty fun combat. I'm still leveling up the Vanguard. I'm really interested to get to Mass Effect 3. So I'm going to chip away at it. On Fridays, I'm going to be chipping away at Mass Effect. I have to play Project Zomboid, too. That was another one that I was going to play. But, oh my god, the text. Look at the text, you guys. The alignment of the text up there. Because this game is polished. Guys, they fixed the typos, though. Guys, they fixed the typos. But look at that, top left of the screen right there. What they did not fix is the grammatical spacing errors. That was not implied by typos. That was not implied by typos. Why would you think that would be implied by typos? You shouldn't have thought that. It's hard to have nice things these days. Yeah. Perfection does not exist in the universe. That's what Stephen Hawking said created the universe, was imperfection. So, you know, we may never get the game that we're looking for. But we can have fun with the shenanigans. Let me tell you. Name of this game. Shenanigans. Hey, Farva, what's that restaurant with all the funny flared shit they wear? You mean shenanigans? Talking about shenanigans, right? Oh, shit. There's a guy right there. You lit me on fire. It's my nightmare. Typos give me anxiety. Yeah, it's not fun. Somebody has a steep learning curve. I like tough things. I definitely like playing hard games. Knowing when you need to fight versus when you can run. Too many players try and avoid fighting and it gets them killed. That's good to know. If you think that's bad, current Project Zomboid tooltips lie to you. Oh gosh. Oh man. Every day new words are sudden verboten on YouTube. Yeah. It happens all the time. Alright, let's see. Oh my god, it's moving so slow. Springing a trap. 8. But have you played a game by Jank Thesta? If you want shenanigans, you'll get some really weird and funny ones. Pick a game. Yeah, I remember that in the original Oblivion when I was a kid, my younger brother, he called me into the room and he was like, Kevin, look at what I did. And he had like the final boss in his little like his base. I think it was Morrowind, or it was Oblivion or Morrowind. And he literally broke that game and made it his own. It was hilarious. I played Elder Scrolls Online a lot. And I can't remember if there was just... That was a little bit different of a game. Wasn't that made by a different company, though? Maybe I'm thinking... I'll post some snaps on occupation builds for Zomboids in Discord. If you try and make your own as a new player, it's going to be rough. All the talent tool tips are lies. Are just plain. Yeah. If you want to post some helpful stuff, sure. Because when I play it, I'm going to try and go in, without really knowing much. It might help to know some of the interface. If it's that technically challenging where you have to know where to use the interface, I can brush up a little bit. I can't spell today. It's all right. Games like Project Zomboid, yeah, look really interesting to me. As you know, I really enjoy playing Terraria, which is a nice little game, but it's very complicated and challenging in its own way if you set the difficulty right. So, I'm definitely down for Project Zomboid. ESO really didn't have jank, but it wasn't made by Bethesda. That's what I thought. It was a different company. Zomboid is the best because the mods, yeah, the workshop. That's the same with Terraria. Well, Terraria you need Tmod loader. I take that back. It's a little bit different. I'm still a little bit bummed out with Elder Scrolls Online because I liked the PvP that was 4v4v4. The 3-team PvP. I actually really liked that. Now they have just 4v4 and 8v8. Not my favorite. I used to PvP a lot in Elder Scrolls Online. What? Oh!
Target bound.
Oh, that's another guy. Weird, there was 2 melee guys. Oh. Shit. Get. Uh-oh. The battery. It's gotta hold out. Come on, battery. You can do it. I believe in you. Alright, no time to rest. No!
I see someone. I see someone. Interlude, where's that?
PvP has been dying on ESO for a long time. First it was all the lag introduced in Cyrodiil, then champ points being strong, and proc sets being ridiculous, so they've just slowly strangled it. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Bro, the fire damage on 20 plus stations is absolutely nuts. Yeah, it is crazy. Is it? How did you get back? That was weird. 20 plus stations is absolutely nuts. The rooms are harder for me than the actual boss fight. Yeah. The fire station is nuts. Let me think. So what's that clear like? I definitely think I was using something similar to this, like where you'd have compel and weirding step. And yeah, those fire bots. We were doing the fire station on 40 this weekend, and every once in a while, yeah, I mean there would be a few random times where, you know what does it on the 40 stations? If I'm trying to run up to the scout, and I just for a split second don't think that it's draining my shield too much, and it breaks my shield. The moment your shield breaks, you die. It's like that fast. So there's certain times where I'm working on the melee guy, and either I haven't compelled. I usually opt to compel the scout. Like honestly, I usually compel the scout because they just do so much fire, and then I deal with the melee, and then I go to the scout.
I see someone.
Yeah, so it's actually probably more about the build than anything. I will explain something to you, Mr. Jiggleballs, in a second. Now, I'm going to show you. I will go right now into the difficulty 40 fire station. I will just show you how to deal with those ads right now. I don't even have to do the boss. I'm just going to go in and I'll show you the ads. I'll just explain what I'm about to mention about the build. First of all, you need to stack as many things as you can to your advantage to make as little... Basically, think about this. Your sword is trash. Is trash clearing, okay? When you're using your sword, you're clearing trash. When you get to the boss, you used your shotgun and a tractor field, and there was Regis sniper. Do the boss. Do the boss. The 40 boss. I still die a few times on the 40 boss. I still die on the 40 boss. He can still kill me solo. When we're in the duo groups, he is way easier to deal with. Way easier than solo. Solo, when the ad comes out, then it's like, I compel him, and as long as nothing happens with that melee ad, I'm fine. It's totally okay. Alright, Mr. Jiggleballs, I want to explain. So first of all, on the build... Manipulate instability and center of mass both, okay? And whether or not you want to have knee charge, that's fine. You end up not even really using it as much as you'd think. If we go into the 40, I literally run around in big circle containers. Yeah, it's really like just a totally different strat when you're in the higher difficulties. Also, Suspensor Dash gets you away from the heavies pretty well. See, I'd use a compel on that range guy right there, right? Hit him once, and then now that's gonna kill him. Alright, now I can deal with the range guy. Now the heavy is still over there. Or is there no heavy on single? I forget, I've been doing duos so much. Don't shoot this guy, he will one-shot you. Alright, now, how do you deal with the heavy right here, alright? This is difficulty 40, remember that. Compel. I'm gonna get 3 slow blades off. Alright, back. Now he hit me with that, I gotta get back, I gotta get back. He hit me with that. If he hits you with Suspensor Blast, you just have to get out. Nothing you can do. Alright? Now I can weirding step back in. Now it's bugged. It's bugged. I got one more. Now he's kind of bugging out, alright? You want to get back. Suspensor dash back. No rush. I can do one more compel on him. If I land it. There. Alright, now, where's the melee guy? I think the melee guy spawns right here. Let's see if I can take care of the melee guy first.
We have you now.
It's gonna be 3 slow blades on the melee guy. And see, already, that guy's shooting me. I have to get out of line of sight. Alright, he's dead. Now I need to get the scout over here. You see where that scout is? Now this is the part that always, there's an explosion. He's gonna throw his seeker, watch. All of this is gonna explode. Boom! Oh, where'd it go? That was anticlimactic. Alright, now I just need to kill this guy before the heavy guy gets over to me. And I can compel that heavy guy. He's gonna start flaming me. I compel him. Alright, now. That was weird. Alright, 3 slow blades. Let's see if I can actually get back. Get back. Alright, yeah. Now hopefully weirding step doesn't break. And then you do 2 compel, or 2 slow blades like that. Alright. I can show you guys the build after. Oh no, he's running away! I always just melee these guys. I don't even take the risk. If these guys hit you one time when you shoot, you're dead. You're dead. You know, that stamina took forever to come back. Yeah, you change. I'll show you what you changed the boss room to. Did that let me in? Is there a missing heavy somewhere? Where's the heavy? Oh, he's right there. Oh, he hit me. I gotta get over here. Okay. Bugged out. One more. There we go. Alright. Now, I'll show you the build. Because this, you have to switch this up to put battle hardened on and a tractor field. And compel. For the fire boss, you're going to want to have compel up. The build is just something that, and I have to get more skill points because I got a Regis, so now I have a reason to spec into that. But before it was just scattergun. The scattergun that I use is the shell burster. Let me hide my video real quick so you can see. The shell burster is what I use on the boss. 1766 damage with the tractor field, and when my brother and I, we did the duo push this entire weekend. So we were both using a tractor field, both using shell bursters. He actually has a perforator he was using. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So the slow blade breakpoints that I was getting, I have a 696 damage static needle. That's using center of mass and manipulate instability, and I've got 60 something combat, right? 61 combat. Yeah, I mean, you can use, the thing is that I would not shoot your gun. I would not use death from above. And I would not shoot your gun on the ads, on the clear in with the ads. I would literally, like how I just did it right there, is how I would recommend. Because this is on difficulty 40 where I am. All right, I'm on difficulty 40. So, if you can clear this fast, like that was just a few minutes to clear this room. The ads, you can deal with them with that setup and melee them. It's probably the best way to do it. And I don't even know if you need the dash. You honestly don't even need the dash. That's preference right there. Death from above on the boss. Okay, I got you. My bad. My strongest shotgun is 908. Well, I have an Helix pick 359. Been using whichever's strongest. Shotgun's 908, triple shot. I'll have to see if I can help outfit you guys with some guns and stuff this weekend. I have a whole bunch of gear that I've been farming with my brother, so I wanted to outfit the guild with at least grade 4 stuff. But if I have some extra grade 5 stuff, then I will. I will do that. My strongest shotgun's 9-way triple shot, 885, LX pick, 359. Been using whichever's strongest. That's not bad. Not bad numbers at all. With 3 damage augments on a blade, you can drop numbers of slow blades to 3 on the heavy. And 2 on the melee guy. Oh, cool. So that's where I'm going next. Yeah, that's like, because when you look at it, what is it? The attack stamina cost 5. If they increase that by 10%, you're not going to see that. That's increasing it by 0.5. So, yeah, that's not going to do anything. So you can just add another damage augment to this. Absolutely. They need to give the NPCs in games the swords their houses have. Yeah, I agree. That'd be cool. My combat is 68. Hey, that's good. Yeah, I think that's higher than mine. Mine's 62. Seats 3K. So they don't look at all the same. Yeah. I hope I don't see you in the DD. Oh, he lives out there. He lives out there. He'll find you in the PvE area. The only way that you can deal with Blue Stang is you have to group up. That would be cool though. So crafting 48, gathering 15, exploration 35, sabotage 3. I need to get the crafting up though. Get the higher grade gear. Yeah, I wanted to get up to. What did I go? I went up to 66 so that I could get this schematic recovery chance and then durability loss. It's been nice. Honestly, being at 100 crafting is going to be so nice. The next benchmark for crafting is 88 right here. So I can get that 3rd augment slot. That's really what I want to do. But man, I am tunneling into combat just because I like increasing combat passively. It's a really nice one. I need more skill points. He flew over me last week and he said he was in a happy mood and would spare me for the... I usually use Regis and a tractor on heavies and use half height obstacles in the room, which blocks the fire. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, you're right. That does block the heavies. That's right. They drop much quicker than sword. You don't get hit. That's right. Good suggestion, Drenham. I'm not always mischievous. I help out sometimes. Well, that's the thing. Blue Stang. The thing is that if you want PvP where people come back, then it has to be somewhat healthy. If you want PvP where people go away and never come back, then that's a different type of PvP. So there's like a balance, right? There's an equilibrium you got to find. How much fun can I have and do what I want? I don't want people telling me what to do. But then also, I don't want to make everybody tired of that and go away. So there's a balance you strike, right? And, you know, I'm not going to tell anybody what that balance should be. It's up to everybody else to sort that out. I know how to... I've been handling myself in the DD this whole time. I'm not worried about it. I can get anywhere I need to just fine. I don't need anybody... I don't need to worry about anybody. I've been out there dancing around with Blue Stang this whole time. I don't mind. I don't care. I actually have fun with it, so... 100 crafting is very nice, especially when you always you always double a useless blueprint. Yeah, I actually wish that they would increase this percentage a little bit. 15%. I think that'd be nice if that was like 25, 30%. I think it could handle it. I think it could handle it. 25, 30%, maybe a little bit more. Buff that up a little bit. Yeah, that'd be really nice ghost data. I like that. I would like to get that. I saw a carrier crawler flying, and I said, "You friendly in the crawler?" And he said, "Today I am. Depends on my mood." I replied, "Oh shit, it's Blue Stang. I heard a lot about you. Please let me live." The thing is, at the end of the day, it's really about just showing up or not. You know, that's how you get notoriety. That's how you get practice. That's how you get to have some fun in different ways. It's definitely annoying or frustrating when you lose your shit. You gotta get it back. But there are ways. That's why I always like the lab PvP. Lab PvP, you didn't ever have to really risk losing your shit. That's and going over the worm. Oh, Mr. Jiggleballs! Oh, we got the new alert! Yes! We got the new alert, guys! You got the commando alert. You got the commando alert. Did you see that? He's walking through the forest and he sees a cabin. That's like me living in a cabin in the woods, guys. Oh my god. I'm making sure that I have the best movie emotes or the Have you guys ever seen that movie? That's called Commando. That movie's called Commando. It's an old movie. It's really good. It's an old classic Arnold movie. But the beginning of the movie is that he's just carrying a whole tree back to his cabin. Like, that's the beginning of the movie. Yeah, I thought that was funny because it's like you guys are donating to, you're helping support the channel. So it's like, it's helping Arnold build the log cabin for me. I could have picked any clip from that movie and I thought that clip was the best. I had the whole movie. I was watching, I was like, where's my clip that I'm going to find? I have other ones that I'm going to do too. I have other plans for different stages of the gift donations. You said you wouldn't kill me. I lied. Wait, we said it yesterday. Remember when his friend he punches this guy in the airplane? And he's like, can I get a blanket and a pillow? My friend, he's dead tired. Arnold always had the best the one-liners. He always had the best lines. That's what the Terminator 2 comes from. He's like, I'll be back. Commando is great. Here in Latin America, we love the dub version for the voice actor that worked as Arnold. Sounds really plain in the movie. God, a lot of funny. Oh my God, Diogo, I would love to see some of those Latin American dubbed clips of Commando. That would be so fun to watch. That somebody told me it was another movie that we were watching over the weekend that the Spanish dub of it was the best to watch because it was really funny. The way that the voice actors sounded in a positive way, not a bad thing. That is so funny. Holy cow. I love that new alert. I'm so glad it worked. Let off some steam, Bennett. I can agree with the Latin American translation. Best memories of my life. Oh my God. Hey, you know what? At least, you know, they're just trying to have a good time. They know how to have a good time in Latin America. My wife is 50% Mexican. Or Latin American. She's Latina. Half Latina. I like a good burrito. I love tacos and a good burrito. Also, I was born and raised in Southern California. So there is a very robust Latin American culture down there. A lot of my friends were... you know, Mexican Americans, great people, love it. One of my best friends was Chewy. His name was Chewy. He was this huge guy. He was great. He was taller than me. He's actually taller than me. I'm 6'4". He was like 6'6" or something. Yes, we do. Come to Argentina whenever you want. Sweet, I'll do that. King Taco, California burrito. My brother has a beautiful family, three kids. His wife was originally her family is from Brazil. They have a farm out in Brazil, and they've been over there. My brother's been out there to visit a few times. Really nice. Said the food is amazing, so good. I love checking out good food. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm still in a station. I love checking out good food from different places that I've never been to before. I had a breakfast burrito from a local Mexican place, and I absolutely love it. That shit hits different. Dude, I used to, back where my wife and I used to live, there was a line of these taco trucks. And some of the mornings we would go on a walk, and we would go get a breakfast burrito. Sorry, guys. I was talking about Easter. What was I talking about? Oh, I love a good burrito. Chocolate, Alfred. Oh, you know what? That's what I was gonna say. There was taco trucks right by us, and I would get either a breakfast burrito, but if it was lunchtime, I would get these tacos, and I would get cabeza and lengua. And you'd never normally get that, and it's tongue and cheek. Or no, cabeza and lengua. I forget. Anyways, it's delicious. It's so good. What's the drop chance of dual blades? I have 2 grade 4 dual blades. Mr. Jiggleballs, I have a grade 4 dual blades if you want them. I have a grade 4 dual blades. I have, I wish we could get custom names to the ranks in our guild. I would love that. I would love that. Maybe, is there a way that we can structure Discord to have better... the roles, I think, in Discord are okay. No, we would have to do it in guild. They really don't offer that in the game, do they? Like, there's no way that I can... There's member, officer, and leader. That's it. It's very basic functionality. Very basic functionality. Y'all talking about food makes me want to steam my crab legs. Oh, you've got steamed crab legs. That sounds delicious. Chocolate frijoles. That sounds really good, yeah. Oh, empanadas. Dude, you know what I love? I love a good tamale. Have you guys ever had a really good tamale? Tamales are so good. There was this woman that was down by us too. She had a tamale cart down where we used to live in LA, and it was so good. Every time she had tamales, I got excited. I really like Mexican food, like straight up, and that probably means Spanish food too. But down in Southern California, you're right by Mexico, so there's a lot. And I've been to Mexico a few times back in the day, when I was in college. I totally agree though. 32 for a guild is kind of whack. That's a ground war lobby in Call of Duty. You should be at 50. And I think that they're probably like 32 is they're just grouping everybody by groups of 4. Like, how many groups of 4? They probably were like that. How many groups of 4 do we want to go against each other? That's probably what they said. Usually feels strong, but definitely need bigger than 30. Arc was horrible. Mexican food is more distinguished than South American food. Oh. I really love good food. Good food from all over the place. I like spicy food. I really like hot spicy food. Of course, the tamale is also subject to cultural infight in Latin America for who makes the best. We all got our own versions. Oh man, they're so good. A lot of food in Mexico is meatless. Oh really? South American food, Mexican food with meat. Oh okay. Well, I mean, there was a lot of chicken tacos I was getting. They were just chopping up the chickens when I was down there in Mexico. I only went to Tijuana, Rosarito though, so I didn't really go to like inland Mexico really that far. He likes fire ass. Don't spend the night. I worked in Houston as a machinist. We had a burrito guy come by and sell breakfast burritos. Oh my god, breakfast burritos are so good. You're making me hungry right now. If he came near lunch, he'd sell tamales. Best one I ever had. 10 for $10, dude. 10 for $10. The prices are so good at those taco trucks. They're so cheap. It's such good food too. Honestly, I've never gotten sick off a taco truck. I've never even one time got sick off a taco truck. I've eaten off taco trucks hundreds of times. Never one time got sick off a taco truck. In fact, that's making me hungry right now. I wish this was like Fifth Element and a guy could just come floating up next to my window in a taco truck. That would be the next level. Shrimp cocktails in Baja are fire. The end game was bad. Give me anything worth doing. Oh, dude, Arc on release had the interactions that came from it were absolutely amazing. Such a good time, but they don't have anything in the game that makes me want to keep grinding. The Expedition. Oh, are you talking about Arc Raiders? Did you ever go to the Claim Jumper? Well, yes, I've been to Claim Jumper. Have you guys ever been to Rainforest Cafe? Rainforest Cafe, remember that? That was fun. Yeah, Claim Jumper. I've been to Claim Jumper a few times. I have. Yeah, even the best Sue strumming in the world is vomit-inducing. I saw the Tinned Fish review guy. The Tinned Fish review guy. That guy's great. I love watching his videos. He did surf strumming, and he was gagging too. He was having trouble. They need a Fifth Element game, dude. That would be so... I saw the Fifth Element in the movie theaters when it came out. Drone delivery to your place in the mountains. That'd be so sick. I've only ever got myself sick, but that... You know, one time... Actually, it was like 3 years ago. I did it on my wife's stream. I ate the one chip. The one chip. I ate the one chip. Challenge. I ate it. And my mom texted me. She's like, "Do you know a kid died from eating that?" And I was like, "Really?" And I was just like, my stomach was just in so much pain. Oh my god. I had some pork. It was a little under a couple weeks ago. Okay. It was right on the line, but right on the line, but definitely under. Surf strumming is a joke. Is that not what you're talking about? Oh. It's purely for tourists. Natives do not eat it. Oh, is that a thing? Yeah, it sounds nasty. Like, so they just made it for the... It's like a tourist trap thing? Wow. Oh my gosh. That picked fish thing? Yeah, no, Sir Stroman, right? Sir Stroman. Sir Stroming? This is how it's spelled. Sir Stroming. Yeah, that's definitely, What about, oh my god, I just saw it right there on that one page. Balut. Have you guys eaten balut? Have you seen that? It's like a half-developed, like, duck embryo or something. Norway does the same with rackfisk. Oh, that's interesting. It's become a tourist thing, I should say. It used to be 8 because it's like all they had. I see. I've been a cook for about 10 years now. Food's my thing. Nice. What's your favorite dish to make, Sparkle? You know what I like? Cacio pepe. That's a good pasta. Cacio pepe. Have to run. Be back later. Hey, Grumpy, I'll see you later. I might be on some Well, actually, this week is going to be a lot of Dune until the Division 2 patch comes out, Grumpy. So I'll be ready on Thursday for Division though. Just cleared Lemenger level 20 and haven't seen a replica pulse knife throughout my entire time doing the station. It's the rarer one for some reason. Yes, many years ago. I'm going to be ready Thursday, guys. Thursday, we're still going to do a Dune stream, but on Friday, Variety Day, we will be doing some of the brand new Division 2 content. So that will be a lot of fun. My favorite thing to make is a stuffed peppered soup. That's a stuffed peppered soup. That sounds... Dude, Sparkle, if you're in the Discord, can you take a picture and post it in the IRL channel? I would love to see one of those dishes. I would love to see what it looks like. Maybe that's because I'm hungry right now. Still gotta add me on Division 2. Yeah, it's on Division 2. Is it? It's 1D. I think it's still just insane with 1D. Twitch is 2Ds and then it's 1D in Ubisoft. You can also add me on Steam, guys. I posted my Steam information. You can add me as a friend. It's in the Discord, pinned in the announcements channel. Going to use your dev connections to get us an Easter ×2 weekend. I don't know if I'm connected though. Do they watch my stuff? I love stuffed peppers, ground beef, rice, cheese, etc. Never would have thought about it as a soup. I can't play it for shit. I'll have to look on my own phone. Yeah, I was just mentioning. I was curious. Yeah, add me on Division 2. And you guys can check in the Discord. Yeah, I saw that Night Arrow Gaming video. Did you guys see this guy? I have never talked to this guy before. But I saw this guy's video last night. And I took a look at this guy's channel. Have you guys seen this guy? This guy's actually really helpful. This guy's a really helpful guy. He helps people on Elder Scrolls Online hard content. And he's making content for Dune. So, yeah, this guy's really cool. But he made a video in the Discord, or somebody posted it in the Discord. And it's testing station feedback. And I think you should go like that video and watch it. It's in the Discord posted, but it's also another helpful video. You got another content creator that's trying to help Dune in the state it's at, because we all like the game. Just added you on Steam. Oh, let's see. There you are. What's up? All right. Now you can see all of my... usually they're growed to be pinched clothes. Interesting. The mustache demands gravitas. They will listen. That's true. My dad gave me this mustache. It's genetic. His whole family line has mustaches. My stores never have poblanos that are good enough. Yeah, the good poblano goes a long way. I agree. It's a secret recipe I don't give out. Well, if you have any food pictures you want to post, you're more than welcome to post it. I will try. One of the developers thumbs up my message to him. Where is that? It was Vlad. This guy. No, that's not him. Where is it? Vlad. Alright, did we get anything else from them today? Where is this? I don't see anything else. They're talking about Star Wars in the general chat. I can't grow facial hair for shit. Used to piss me off when my friends would have full beards. And I'm that country dude with pubes. Oh. You know, when I was even when I was in my early 30s, I had like kind of a patchiness too to some of my scruff. It was weird, but after time, if you just like, I don't know if I actually don't know what it is. It's probably partly genetic, does testosterone level have anything to do with it too? I'm not sure. I know that a product like it may oh guys, sick mind. You're sick. No, my wife is the only one who gets those. All right, the stuffed poblanos for the win. They are good. If I don't touch it for a long time, like multiple months, it will fill out. But it looks so sketchy through that process. Yeah, you know, what happens if you like rub Rogaine on your face or something? Is there a way to instigate facial hair growth? I don't even know. But hair doesn't grow on steel. I'm looking right now to see if they've posted any update whatsoever, and I can't... Anything in the creators... No, nothing in the creators Discord either. Huh. They have no update yet. Nothing posted in the Discord and then Rogaine only works on your face if you already have follicles, which I don't. Plus, you have to keep using it. Oh, is that what Rogaine does? It works if you have follicles still. Is that the same thing with the red light therapy, right? I will say, now that I'm in higher stations, I see why you run around with a ton of liquor, always popping spiced. Yeah, I have a ton. Oh god, I got 69. I'm running low. Oh, what a number to run low on. I'm running low. I'm running low. Oh my god. Hold on. And I'm running low on my freaking... One sec. I'll be right back. Where do you see the spice resistance? Press T. You have to press T. There we go. I got to level 8 spice resistance. It takes a few days to go down. It takes a few days to go down for the spice resistance. I came back from like it was like one of the weekends I was playing Division 2, and it had gone down to like 4, which was pretty low. Let me see what you guys said here. I'm going for a hair transplant in Turkey in June, and I discovered they do a beard transplant. Oh, cool. I heard that for hair transplants, using the red light treatment after the therapy, it's like retains it 30% more. I did some consulting work a while back for a e-commerce site that they did the red light therapy. If you cook 100 times with the mice from the sand, you get an achievement, and apparently only 2% of the players have it. If you cook 100 times with the mice, that's an achievement? Really? I got to level 8 spice resistance. Oh yeah, oh sorry, I read that one. It will show a number from 0 to 8. The higher it is, the more spice. I think it goes up to 10, doesn't it? Mine's down to 8. It should go up to 10 though, I think. Right? What does it mean? What? Oh, sorry. What does it mean when your guild's faction? Oh, Jameson, go to like the Landsrad and declare. You have to declare yourself Atreides or Harkonnen. You have to declare the guild Atreides or Harkonnen. I forget where to do that. Yeah, align the guild. Align the guild to Atreides. That will be what you have to do. A podcast I listened to had a red light specialist a few months back. He was also called a piss therapist.
That belongs in a museum.
Oh!
So do you.
Thanks, Alex. Thanks for subscribing. A piss therapist? Holy shit. I think it's 20 mice that you need to cook. You need to cook 20 mice? The rarest cooking-related achievement in Dune Awakening is the Divided Messiah, which requires players to cook 100 melange spice food meals using 20 Modib corpses as ingredients. Does that have anything to do with why I can't do Landsrad missions right now? Yes. Got it. Nice. He was advocating for pissing on yourself and maybe in a survival situation, a jellyfish sting, but do we have a word on exactly how Funcom plans to change the loot tables? No, but I did see something mentioned to Funcom about the itemization. I don't know if they said they got back. I got it by accident. Oh, really? You have to cook 20? Oh, 20 times 5 equals 100. I see. I see. That makes sense. Okay. And Stefan, I don't think that there is any mention of that yet. I'm not sure. I don't think that we know if they're going to address any the plans to the loot table. They might think that that rarity and scarcity is okay. Very rarely are you going to have people are on the development side of things thinking that they need to make items more available in the drop. Like, I can't think of how many times have we actually played games where they really made the loot table better for us. Like, they just like, you know what, guys, you're right. Here's double the loot chance drop for the rest of the game. Usually they don't want you to find things. I had like 20 modibs around my base. I don't even know. How do you even go find those things? Like, where, if I were to go look for the modib, where do I go? Bald is the way. I would be a guy that would be completely bald and I would have a mustache. I'm hoping that I never go bald on my lip right here where my mustache is. Deep desert? Oh, okay. They're just out running around. I don't even know if I've even taken the time to go find them, really, now that I think about it. I've never killed a modib. I meant the statues. Oh, okay. I don't know if I should go for a full head of hair with no beard or bald with an epic beard. Yeah, like a bald with like a beard that just comes down like this, like, you know, like one of those just comes straight down right here. That would be a gnarly ass beard, you know what I mean? Bald with a beard. I had the genetic tall, full. Well, you know, the thing is like, my dad's 5'10", my mom is 5'6". So somewhere hidden in there was somebody taller, like maybe my mom's side. And I have a lot of back problems. Like, my being 6'4", my lower back has taken a ton of damage from body surfing. I almost broke my back in a body surfing injury. So I constantly, like, there's sometimes where I have to lay down and like to my wife and I'll have to have her like, you know, trying to decompress my back a little bit. I got lucky playing sports though, that I didn't injure my shoulders or my knees too bad. I still have good knees. My shoulders ache every once in a while from baseball, but my hair, I started going silver when I was 33 years old. I'm 42 right now, and for some reason my mustache has not lost its color. It's like my eyebrows and my mustache, they have not lost their color. But everywhere else, I've lost my color in my hair. It used to be, I should show you guys a picture of what I used to look like. I had the bright blonde surfer hair. And I was about 33 years old when I lost that color, started losing it. I've ever been to physiotherapy? I had a herniated disc recently. It was honestly magic. Honestly, I haven't, and I think that I might need it eventually. I have some back pain. Like, and I used to do CrossFit. I did CrossFit. I pushed a lot of weight in CrossFit through Olympic lifting, and I think in the entire time that I did CrossFit, 3 different injuries. One of them was a spot on my lower back from doing a heavy deadlift. So I definitely have been jacking my back up quite a bit. So if there's, you know what it feels like? I saw this thing, the ring dinger, where this guy just like stretches you out like this. I always feel like my back could use a little bit of that. Just like stretch it out. Go for a consultation. All right, I'll have to check it out. What could it hurt, right? If anything, maybe my back will get some attention. They're always around spice and hog. Oh, okay, they're about the spice. Then you change the name to Bald Atreides. Oh man. You know the other thing too, I'll tell you, genetically for me, my dad is 100% Irish, and Irish skin is not very resistant to the sun radiation. So I already had to have, I had basal cell carcinoma from body surfing right here on my face. I had to have the Mohs procedure, cut it out when I was 33. So my skin is genetically predisposed to cancer from radiation mutation from the sun. Messing with my DNA, messing with my replication process on the cellular level. So I have to be careful now. I have to be careful about going in the sun. My mom, though, my mom's side of the family, she tans. She's olive skinned. She's German and Norwegian. She tans. So this whole time I was going to the beach and body surfing, I would tan. I would come back out with a tan. I'm like, I look pretty good in the sun. Like I could tan. I didn't realize that underneath that architecture of my skin DNA is also my dad's, who's 100% Irish. And my dad constantly has to go in and get things burned off at the dermatologist. He's 70. He's always having to deal with that now. He could never tan. He was always much more pale skinned. That's what I have retreated. Yes, that's one of the reasons why I have retreated. You actually, you know, you have to be careful though. In the thinner atmosphere, you can get sunburned just as fast. But actually, after that, and I almost broke my back at Wedge down in Southern California. I hit a sandbank, getting dumped. I retreated from the sun. I just don't go in as much anymore. I used to go in all the time. Summertime would hit. I'm down there with my buddies, and we're out there in the water, and we're surfing for all day. We used to be out there all day, and then we would walk over and get a sandwich and a beer. Sandy all as hell, no shoes on, walk in, get a nice sandwich and a Corona. After a full day of doing that, I used to do that for a long time. That used to be my routine. Hey, what's up?
What was your routine?
Getting a sandwich. Body surfing with Mike when we go down to the...
Okay, was working back?
Yeah, I'm talking about why I don't go in the sun anymore.
Oh yeah.
That was why. That was part of it. But
That's why he's so pale.
I used to be a lot more tan.
I was too, actually.
I used to be a lot more tan. This is my beautiful wife.
Hi.
She also streams. I have her stuff, her information's posted in my Discord and the announcements channel too, so if you guys ever want to see her. I'm actually on stream with her too, after work.
Yeah, he usually is sitting on Discord with me, so if you still want to talk to him, he'll
there.
talk over me
That's right.
about things he enjoys.
What part of Ireland is my dad from? Let me text him actually right now. Let me text him. I'm gonna ask him right now. What part of Ireland is our old family from? All right, let's see what my dad says back. I want to see. Oh wait, let me get through some of your comments. I got lower back issues, but I think it's related to a weak core. I train at least 4 times a week, but I don't do core that much. Oh yeah, core is super important. That you got to do back and abs and stuff. Sent. I just texted my dad, so we'll see what part of Ireland I'm from. I used to play water polo, and one year with the national team, we played UC Santa Barbara, and I got really burnt laying in Huntington Beach. I had to slather on a bunch of aloe. We were accused of cheating. Oh man, Harkonnen in real life. My mom's side is all Irish, so I get your problems, but luckily the UK isn't great for sun. It is a convenience when you don't have much sun to deal with, because the sun is nice. Like, it feels good. Like, when you go out in the sun, you're like, oh, I feel like something's happening right now. Like, there's a chemical process. Your body's creating vitamin D. I like your live stream. She's fun in different ways. Yeah. So if you guys didn't know this, yeah, Robert brings up a good point. My wife and I are like opposites. Like, opposite personalities attract. I'm a little bit more calm. She's a little bit more of a spark plug. And she definitely has like she curses like a pirate. She curses like a sailor. I worked in schools a lot, so I tuned out like a part of my brain that wants to swear. I only do that when I'm not working or like when I'm off hours is when you'll hear me swear more, because when you have to go around kids, you can't swear. So I'd be working in school districts, implementing curriculum and stuff, and I just like have a switch in my brain where I just tune it off where I don't swear. But yeah, my wife, she likes games that are story, narrative driven. She likes all of the horror games, Resident Evil 9. So we do complement each other because I play then MMOs, fantasy RPG, and PvP. She doesn't really like PvP. So you put the two together and you get a pretty well-rounded experience. Her streams are fun. She does all variety, and she actually does a lot of retro games too, which is cool. But yeah, Robert, next time you're in there, say hi, drop a line. I didn't realize you were stopping by. I guess my dad is probably working on some stuff. My dad really just do jujitsu. Yeah, jujitsu. So I've taken Muay Thai. I've done boxing and what is it? Kickboxing. I did kickboxing. Oh, and you know what's funny? In college, one of the electives that I took was Aikido. It was an elective in college. Let me tell you about Aikido. That's Steven Seagal's thing, guys. Do you know what Aikido is? It's using your opponent's momentum for your advantage. Like, you barely move. Like, somebody comes lunging at you, you're like, you like do like a little turn to the side, and you've got them in a wrist lock. Wrist lock, look at that. Yeah, I had to take an elective. I had to take an elective for, can I ask what your favorite sword to use is and why? Yeah. The jiu-jitsu class filled up. Everything filled up because I showed up late and I got the last pick. Well, the only one that was open was Aikido, which is not that practical of a martial arts. It just isn't. It's fun to take as an elective, that's fine. But I would have much rather done jiu-jitsu, yeah. I used to watch MMA. I was a big Frank Mir, the old school fighters, like way back in the day. Those were actually, wait, hold on, I gotta fix my chair. This thing came down, the cover. There we go. Yeah, I used to be a big fan. Just because I was a competitive guy growing up, so I played a lot of sports. I like watching sports. My friends would all, yeah, Aikido. So, I would say Aikido offers discipline of a kind, you know, and it's a mental discipline too, and maybe a form discipline, but practical. Yeah, McDojo life is a lot of Aikido. Yeah, they made me do it. I took it was like 6 weeks. But I was going to the college campus that I was going for my math classes. You would go into the gymnasium and do it with a group of people. So it was really like low entry. But yeah, I mean, I can tell you right now, I've been in street fights. I've been in bar fights. You don't use Aikido in a bar fight, dude. You're trying not to get your eyes gouged out, all right? You're trying to just like get a knockout and get out, all right? That's it. How to get a knockout and out, all right? And get the fuck out. That's what a street fight is like at a bar. Don't get caught. Don't get knocked out. That's what you're thinking about when a street fight happens. I'm just imagining you using... Can you imagine Aikido? Like, dude, I'm telling you, they do like this thing where you don't even move your body. You just like reposition like this. Like, do like a 90-degree turn, and all of a sudden, I've got you in a wrist lock. Oh, you can't do anything about it. You're in a wrist lock. That's Aikido for you. Yeah, the McDojo life is so funny. Oh my god. His daughter is legit. Did I say Steven Seagal? Is that what you're saying? Steven Seagal's daughter's legit? I wish, dude. Do you guys remember the old movie Under Siege with Steven Seagal? That was an old movie that was okay. That was when he was a badass. Like, Steven Seagal doing his like karate chop, break your neck stuff as a Navy SEAL. That was in Under Siege. Remember Under Siege, that movie? That was like the be back later. See ya, Dress Ben. All right. And Nico, stunts look good because he just beat the stunt guys up for real. Yeah. Oh, Frank's daughter. Oh, Bellamere. That's what you said. Oh, let me check. Holy shit. Two-time number 2 ranked collegiate wrestler in her weight class of 145. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Moonwolf? Oh, wow, yeah. Isabella Mir. Isabella Mir. Parents are Frank Mir. I don't know if you guys know this, but Frank Mir. This is Frank Mir. This guy. This guy broke more bones than anybody in the UFC. He would get them in. He's a heavyweight. He would get them in a lock, and they would like. Remember Little Nog, or was it Big Nog? It was Big Nog, wasn't it? Like they don't tap. There's certain jiu-jitsu guys who don't tap. If you don't tap with Frank Mir, he breaks your arm. And he always had enough power to do it. And I remember that one time, I remember when he fought Chet Congo, he made a comeback. And it was crazy because he actually started doing like weight training and weightlifting. And he came back strong. And he came out the gate. And he was pretty gnarly. But yeah, that's Frank Mir. So I guess his daughter's crazy. Let's check in on that thread with the... Here we go. Still no update on the character breach. Looks like the same state. I don't see anything new. There's a PTC general and a PTC feedback now. Yeah, I don't see anything. Weird. Well, okay, so Mr. Jiggleballs, did that help with, are you able to do the, what are the rangefinders and precision rangefinders used for? Are they used for crafting rifles? Yeah, I think they are. What does it say? Yeah, these rangefinders. Adept missile launcher, ornithopter rocket launcher, precision, the buggy rocket launcher, Regis missile launcher. It sounds like those rangefinders are used in the missile launchers, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like they're using the missile launchers. Oh, where's the, isn't there a grade 5 door? Where is it? Right here. I definitely don't want to leave these here. There we go. 11! I'm just gonna take all this because I'm going back. I gotta finish my, did I get all this? I get all that too. Is there something back here? Alright. I guess my dad is busy. If my dad hits me back up, I will take a look. Did you check to see if your DD base... Yeah, it was wiped. My base definitely did wipe. It looked like Griffus's base was almost fully wiped, but then it had like a one platform that was left on his base. Whoa. Was I able to do what? You were asking me something I'd thrown up on a chat. Yeah, oh yeah, I was asking if you were able to clear the station ads.
Supervisor Nicholas Munn. Our mission here is as unique as it is practical.
I would say just using compel and weirding stuff is fine. I don't even need, honestly, I don't even need the Shigawire. Like, I could have had anything here for Shigawire, even like Bended Sprint. Honestly. The only thing I was using to clear the ads was compel and weirding step. Has anybody checked our market recently? I'm gonna stop over at Eric. I haven't even looked at our market recently. Our market should be flooded with things if people are selling stuff. I have literally been farming nonstop. People have been farming nonstop. It's gotta have stuff, right? It's gotta have stuff. Let's see. Add knee charge. Yes, I was. I'm kind of annoyed. I haven't used compel up until this point. Shigawire is great for getting around blushing caverns, but compel is goated. Compel is awesome. Yeah, compel is great. Yeah, once you start up with compel, it's really hard to go back. Okay, that's good. Yeah, and if you need help clearing anything, and I'm on ever, I can always see if I can pop in, give you guys some tips. The long load. Logged into all my base shields down. Turbine's not running with full fuel. I was thinking, what the fuck? Turns out when I first built, I forgot one fuel generator. Oh my god, Veldov. Wow. Compel useless in PvP, though. No, you can dodge out of it. Yeah. In PvP, compel, you'll dodge right out of it. It'll cost you 90 stamina. The only time it's not useless is if they don't have 90 stamina. And you compel them, and then they'll just stand there. Like, if you stamp somebody out, and compel them, then they just stand there. You can do whatever you want to them.
Hello again.
Oh no, I don't need armor fighting parts.
Oh, hey there.
I've been making a lot of guns and swords and knives. So, all right, what do we got on the market? What do we got? Let me take a peek. What do we got? Weapons. Ah. Things are coming back, I see. 46 million for a grade 4 Regis. 29 million for grade 4 Burning. These are all pretty normalized prices. A lot of Glasser. Nobody wants your Vaporizer Glasser. Black Market Last Gun, grade 4. Grade 4 Regis for 12. Wow, that's a good cost right there. This damage is pretty high for probably. I love knee charge too, but this compel makes me feel like I'm playing a different game. Isn't it crazy how gnarly that is? Kind of inflated if you ask me. Still not much for grade 5 stuff. Yeah, I think the grade 5 stuff's all getting snagged. Oh, that reminds me. I think I can bring Mantooth back. I will have to reach out to Galadorn when I see him. There's a grade 4 experimental lightning gun for 5. That's a really good price right there. But yeah, compel, you can just, and stop, you can just dash out of those things immediately. So unless you're queuing it up again, or you're forcing them to stam out, not the best. I mean, if they wanted to make them better in PvP, what they would do is make compel not cost any stamina, or make it cost like 5 or 10 stamina. Make it cost less stamina the more that you've spent in the Bene Gesserit tree or something like that. So why that would be good though is that you're basically the cost to cast this is 45 stamina. The major benefit to this skill is the CC. If the CC is not happening, then basically what you're causing is you dash a silver dash, 45 stamina cost, the same thing, 45 stamina cost, and they gold dash 90 stamina. You're basically just exchanging a little stamina, both of you though, like when you use this. So that, to me, the problem with this ability is that it costs too much stamina to cast. It's not, in addition to the fact they can dash out of it right away in PvP, in addition to that, this just costs the exact same amount as you getting staggered by a non-skill and then dashing out of that and making a silver ghost. It's the same cost. Why did they make it cost that much? If dupers and cheaters didn't ruin the economy, then G5 trip shots would be around 3 to 5 million. Yeah, you're exactly right. Listen, let's not get into all the problems with PvP. All right. We don't get sidetracked. For clears, I'm using Weirding Step, Knee Charge, Compel. Yeah. For daily missions, I say, yeah, there you go, Johnny. That is the perfect setup, even. When you're in the missions, Knee Charge right there. When you're going zipping around outside, you got Compel. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, now what about the, do we have any armor? Wow. Bold move, Cotton. Bold move. We'll see where it pays out for him. Wow. $100 million for the Sprinter's still suit garment? That is way too much. Do you think you'll ever do a Math Monday? I could. If you guys want to. I can open the door up. You can ask me any questions you want, and I can do some weird math stuff. I don't mind. I used to work at this job a long time ago, and there used to be this metallurgist. He was the chief. He had like 400 inventions. He was always inventing the next metal, the material that they were going to use for the semiconductor miniaturization packaging. This guy would always walk by my office at the internship that I was doing and drop off like a folded piece of paper, and always he would give me a math problem to solve, and then I would have like a week. I could go back and then talk to him about it. He would give me some crazy ass problems to solve. Some of them had me scratching my head like, I don't know if I can solve this. Like, I thought I was good at math, but what is this problem this guy just asked me? And then I would go talk to him and figure out the solution, and it was really fun. It was actually kind of fun. I have still a connection with him on LinkedIn. This guy. I know this guy still. This guy is world renowned. So he probably still remembers me because he was really good friends with my dad. Him and my dad were very good friends. My dad, you'd be surprised. My dad himself is an inventor. He has a patent. And he, like, when my dad makes friends with people in his life, they stay friends for, like, forever. And it's a very mutual exchange of, like, respect and then what their skill set is. My dad operates on a very high level. But I could try to dig up some of those problems. I could see if if I sat down, I might be able to remember some of them. Reach out, bring him on stream for Math Mondays. My father-in-law is the same way. Friends for life once you meet him. Yeah, it's like a different breed of people. The way my dad operates. Like, I don't know. It's always been very impressive to me. I have always had a very deep amount of respect for it. You know. All right. What about the Augs? Did we get any Augs? Only grade 1. There's only grade 1. And what about the... Got a blood extractor. How about spice melange? Is spice melange selling? There's nothing. Wow, everything got bought up. Holy cow. Alright, I'll think about these Math Mondays, guys. I'll think of something, alright? Let me write that down. Hold on, I got a notepad. I have a notepad with math on it. Alright. Consider Math Mondays. Think of what to do. Okay. That could be fun. There are some very interesting math problems out there, let me tell you. Math is also interesting. Math is interesting. You know, it's like chicken or the egg. What came first? Did we come up with a language to describe mathematics, or is it all relative? It's just like its own built-in human system. That's why it works so well. I actually think that mathematics is more universalized than that. That we have developed the language to describe it, but the processes that it's describing and the functions of those things are very real. It just paints the illumination of it. They're all kind of operating in the dark without that. In fact, the entire universe is out there right now, unobserved, nothing looking at it. How can you know what's going on out there? Everything's just operating in the dark. You need the language to illuminate mathematics. You need our eyes to illuminate the entire universe, to look at it. Nothing even has any meaning until we give it meaning. Shit is just operating on its own, doesn't give a shit. Oh, I didn't pick up the new quest. Oh, I still have some of these quests. Let's see if I can knock them out today, and then tomorrow I can have free to do whatever. I would love to do some of the guild stuff too. If we can get the guild together and go out to the deep desert, see if we can arrange that safely. Maybe when Xenion gets here, we'll see what they do. Why does the audio sounds weird? Alright, I'm just dropping these off, the Augs. Oh, where did that? I don't. Look at that lag. What? Why is that lag like that? Unbelievable. I need to start getting more microfiber sandwiches. Okay. Now, seems like a lifetime ago, but the last complicated problem I had, I outsourced and needed to find the equation for a spleen. Ended up 5th degree polynomial. 5th degree polynomial, nice, yeah. So that, anytime that you can't figure out the equation, it's like you either are in the math of looking for what the equations are, so you're in something that's got graphs, and then there's different, you can have a graph that's like this, and then it goes up, and it's like, that could be like a 5th order. 3rd order is, 5th order can look like a 3rd order too. But usually, if, like, they use what's called a regression to figure out what any curve is, and it uses a computer to plot the points, and then you figure out the equation that best fits the curve. Now, some of those equations can look really weird, really crazy. Okay, hold on. Let's see how many I got left. 7. Fuck. I can't believe. Wait, if I... Maybe if I do the brood works and then I go back to the other one. I'm gonna have to repair my plane soon. It's getting dirty. It's getting, look at all this orange that I've got. Are those 2 gaps in that? Nice, alright. Let's get the broodworks out of the way and see if I can offset the quest. In we go. Boy, this is a bit of a load-in, huh? Look at that. Look at that. Boy, can you imagine if I reached out to my old contact? This guy is so cool. You guys would like that guy, the old metallurgist that I knew. I haven't talked to him in like 15 years though, or 20 years. It's been a while. Oh, Sandfly Sergeant, let's go. I really wish I had more dailies to do. They are, you know what? They're going radio silent because they do not want to give us another double EXP weekend. That's what it is, isn't it? They just do not want to budge. There's no way. The game's not broken. It's in your own mind. Maybe your own mind is broken. Maybe that's what's going on. Thanks, Funcom. Yeah. Shields up. Target found.
yourself. There's someone here. Enemy sighted.
Well, that guy was in there today, alright.
We have intruders. We're under assault.
Some eyes on target.
Is that one?
Oh, I missed! Uh-oh. I'm on fire. They're hungover from their last trip. Yeah. They're a little hungover. Can you imagine? I don't drink anymore, but that was the shittiest part about drinking, is being hungover. The older I got, the longer that would last. We're moving up there. We're moving on up. I like it. Keep going. Motivation. What do I got? What do I got? Do I get another one? I think I do. 6! What? Alright, we got the... I refunded DLC nearly 3 weeks ago, and I still have it. The game is struggling all over. Oh, man. Yep. Haven't got it back. April 25th will be 3 years completely sober for me. Oh, wow, nice. I was a bad alcoholic for a while. I'm so grateful I finally gave it up. I was drinking a 1/5 liter of vodka every night. Hey, I've been there, man. I've drank in that before. Absolutely. I used to drink a lot. Yeah. I would say that I was an alcoholic too. Absolutely. I drank a lot. I was very high functioning too. I would work all day and then I would come home and I'd drink at night. And it really, oh God, it's been a while now, but it was the best decision that I ever made to stop drinking. Now, here's the thing. I would never tell anybody to don't drink, to stop drinking. I'm never going to do that. Guess what? I ran ahead and had a lot more fun, and I drank like 10 times more than a lifetime normally should have in it. And then I stopped, and then it's like I look back and I'm like, no, don't come over here, don't come over here. Don't do any of this. It's not worth it. See, it's hard to do that because I already went ahead and did all that. So to say to somebody, stop drinking right now, like I have friends that still drink. I don't mind. Everybody, you know, not everybody breaks that mechanism in their brain and they can't control the regulation of it. Not everybody gets to that point. Some people can drink their whole lives just fine. Have a glass of wine every once in a while. Not a big deal. There are other people, like myself included, that went a little too far with it, and then you lose that ability to stop drinking when you need to. And if you're not careful, if you don't catch that soon enough, it can fucking kill you or somebody else if you decide to drive. So I will say that there's no judgment here, and this is a welcoming place for anybody that's sober, because I myself am sober. Now, I did, yeah, both my wife and I don't drink. And we met at a bar. Both of us met at a bar a long time ago. So, yeah, like a guy like me, I would never just have one beer. It can't ever just be one beer. It'd be a lot. I loved beer, man. Let me tell you. I loved beer. It was great. I'm Irish. That's what I kept telling everybody. I used to love having a Guinness with my my dad. And then I had to go and drink a whole lot more. Had horrible... Oh, the DTs. Wow, yeah, that's bad. So happy for you, Mr. Jiggleballs. Wow. That really saved your life, didn't it? Horrible detox. Yeah, you know, so that's the one craziest thing about alcohol, guys. Alcohol is one of the only substances that you can die from withdrawal. And they actually, in rehab, monitor very closely the people that come in with very severe alcoholism. They monitor them for the first few days with medical attention because you can straight up die from the withdrawal. And it's one of the... And actually, you know, in that 70s show, right? Remember that 70s show? Eric Foreman's sister in that 70s show died in rehab from alcohol withdrawal. Not many people know that. Look it up. But yeah, alcohol withdrawals is... Oh. Alcohol withdrawals will kill you. Gotta be a bit stupid to get smart. I like that logic. You're right. Drac, you're right. I mean, sometimes in life, you have to go through it to get to the other side, right? You really gotta live it. You really gotta go through it. And honestly, it can shape you a little bit differently. Having an addiction and then conquering that addiction, that gives you a something in life that is overcoming an extreme challenge, right? Something that's one of the hardest things to overcome, something that hijacks your mind. So those are personal strengths, really. You know, it's not a weakness that you overcame an addiction. It's a strength. And man, yeah, the DTs, I hear those could... I hear the DTs can get bad. That's when it starts. That's when you know it's getting really bad. It's almost like on a nervous system level, you know? No! Shit! I got distracted. I got distracted. Get back as quick as I can. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Don't disappear, body. Don't disappear. It's still got time. It's still got time. There's his body. Yes! Yeah, my doctor told me to not quit cold turkey. It was so bad, man, no exaggeration. I would shake, and if I had the smallest sip, it would make my body feel better. It was in a bad spot, I agree. I was shaking like a stripper, yeah. Hey, man, I'm glad you made it out of it. It's a lifelong journey. You know, once you break that mechanism in your brain, it's always like that. So it's something you have to carry with you now. Being sober, it's always a challenge in life, and it may be easier at different times. You may be strong enough at different times, far enough away from the conflict. They teach you when you're in rehab too, especially that, you know, you don't have the same coping mechanisms anymore. Usually, you would rely on alcohol or substance. Anytime you had a stressful day, anytime you had a good day, celebration. So it's like all of those mechanisms are now missing, and it's a very big challenge. There's a guy that's missing. Where did the other guy go? Hello? Hello? Anybody home? There's supposed to be one more guy. Hello? What the hell? Where did the other guy go? I think I have to go wait back by the entrance and then wait for them to respawn. Now I gotta wait here a minute for those things to respawn. Why did that do that? He's at the bar. Thanks, I'm in the same boat. I'm a smoker, but I quit cigs and everything. Yeah, let me tell you. I stopped smoking cigarettes the moment I stopped drinking alcohol. Those two went hand in hand, yeah. Cigarettes, man, it's so nice when you finally break off of them. It's one of the hardest things to do. It's so hard to break off of cigarettes, yeah. But I used to go shoot pool at like little dive bars in LA a lot. And it's part of the routine where you shoot pool, you know, you have a few beers, you finish the game, you go out back with everybody and have a cigarette, and you come back in. That's like a loop that a lot of people do. Going to the dive bars, playing pool. Alcoholism runs in my family. I never drank and was so against it forever. When I was 20, I worked at a daycare, and we had a baby choke and die. It was the worst thing I've ever seen. I had my first drink. Wow. Well, thank you for sharing that, Mr. Jigaballs. That's gnarly, dude. Wow. Yeah, so it's like, so traumatic things. So stress definitely is a driving force that'll put you into some of that situations. Yeah. After that, and it led to one, then one a week, then one every day too, then a bottle. Yeah, cigs were amazing. I do miss them. Grateful I stopped. Yeah. Yep, I am too. All right, we're just giving this time to reset so I can head back over there. All right, I'm drinking the mood down. Sorry, no problem, dude. Don't worry about it. Anything that has to do with getting sober or addiction, more than welcome to talk about it here. I have direct experience with it. I'm in a much different place in my life now. A lot farther down the road. But I am no stranger to any of that stuff. You know, I was a surfer living down in Southern California. So I was connected with everybody down there in Southern California. I knew everybody. I was down there for a while, you know. So it was a totally different life, totally different lifestyle. Yep. All right. Dude, there's still a guy missing. Egregious! Can you spawn back the guy, please? I'm waiting for this guy. I would have to zone out. I guess I should have zoned out, right? I wasn't saving the quest. I could have just zoned out and zoned back in. Surfing with a buzz was a blast. I love body surfing and waves like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, once you're accustomed to the water, it definitely relaxes you a little bit. You just can't be too messed up because I have been trashed by the wave before. Like, it's just, sometimes sometimes the sets will sneak up on you and you'll be out there. You have to just be careful. But definitely relaxing. I mean, we'll go out there. We'd be out there in the water for 3.5 hours straight. Come out for a little break and then go back in. So, and it was a lot of fun. But, and again, it's like really easy to just finish a whole day body surfing, and then you walk over to where everybody's getting their sandwiches, and you got your sandals on and stuff, and you get your sandwich, you're all hungry, and there's an ice cold Corona, right? Like a tap waiting there for you. So, it definitely was, and I went to college down there in Southern California, so and going through college down there too, people were always partying down on the weekends at the beach and stuff. So It's just kind of, it was really ingrained in your culture, in the culture of everything coming out of college. And then I commented on your live stream that I missed a long time ago. You mentioned a coral reef in Hawaii. I had the same experience. I smashed straight into a massive rock with, oh my God, yeah. The crazy thing about Hawaii, first of all, the tidal forces, like when you're out on an island, the waves are different. Like you can just go out to the ocean. Like you've got the riptide when you're down in SoCal, and then you got the horizon line. You're on an island, you could just go out to the ocean. So there's that. But in addition to that, when you're surfing in Hawaii, what they also have is then not even like a sand floor. They have a coral reef. And it's pretty far down, like 15 feet, 20 feet. So it doesn't look like you're going to hit it, but some of these waves are so big that they smash you down in and you hit the reef. You get tumbled in the wave on a reef. Even think about them being in the water like that. My little beach in South SC, our waves are tiny. The Pipeline Hawaii waves are blue and mine. Yeah, they're crazy. Even when I was down at Wedge gets big shore break, and shore break is scary to me. I'm sorry. The waves are just breaking right on the shore, smashing into the sand. How do you like like what do you even do with shore break? So now, yeah, Hawaii, like, oh my God. I used to do, we would do like the cliff diving too, up as high as we could go and find a place. You still got a scar on your knee. South Carolina, okay. Yeah, when I was in Texas, when I lived in Texas, Gulf of Mexico, the water was a lot different. You could go out like 100 feet. I think it was down in Galveston or near there. No, Crystal Beach. You could go out like 100 feet and it would still be up to your knees. And the water looked like chocolate milk. It was all like sand mixed in with it. And there was no waves to catch. No tidal forces at play. The moon was like, no waves here. Because we get waves from the moon and weather. Okay. You've heard of a sea of cucumbers. Hitting an underwater reef turns you into a sea of hamburger. Oh, dude. It's so rock hard and jagged and salt water. It's like immediately you cut it and it's like salt. It just instantly salts your wound. I got a scar on my shin from football when we were practicing at the state championship at Northwestern University's field. We were there practicing, and I was running with the group of the whole team in, and it was cold. Like half the season in Chicago, I'd have to wear Under Armour and tights. I was a wide receiver, and I remember I was on the edge when we were all running back in, and there was a bolted down bench, and I'm tall, and I'm just looking up here, and I'm running with the team. The team like kind of bent over like this to go to the locker room, and my leg where my shin was just went straight in to this bench that was bolted down. Oh my God. It was the worst, but I had to just keep jogging. And then I had to ride the hour-and-a-half bus ride back home. I was a wide receiver. Actually, let me go get... I don't know if I can show you. I can't show you the name on it, but let me show you something. All right. So this does say my name on it, so I can't show the part of it that shows my name. All right. I was a wide receiver. Look at this. Where's the... State champions. 14-0. Class 6A. Where is it? 6A. Class 6A football. And then the IHSA finals right there. Patch. And I got a bunch of other patches around just from the season. But we won state champs. I was a wide receiver. That was when I was in high school. So I had the whole experience. I got a fat ring, like this big ring. It's like a Super Bowl ring. Our quarterback, my quarterback on my team, I used to catch. That's who I used to catch the passes from. He actually went on to play pro. He actually played for the Denver Broncos like 2 or 3 Super Bowls ago as the tight end. That was the quarterback that I had in high school. He was crazy. It used to be so cold in football. I would catch like a 5-yard curl, right? 5-yard curl. I would turn around, I would catch the pass, and it would slice open my gloves because it was so cold. And he threw like a rocket. That guy threw like a rocket launcher. Going AFK in the shade. This is character development. We're making progress. Thought I was a middle linebacker. No, I'm skinny. I'm 6'4", and in high school I was like 165 pounds. So I was pretty skinny. I was fast though. I was really like in baseball. If I got on base in baseball, I would steal all the way to third base every single time because I was really fast. Tell me they're back. All right, they're back.
Someone's here.
That's what I was trying to do. Now, why they don't have you place the flamethrower first? The worst to me was when face mask would hit my hands. Oh, dude, there was one of the drills that... This one drill that we used to do, I always hated it. We used to have to stand 15 yards apart from the defensive backs, and we would just have the ball. And there was 3 slots that we had to pick. You had to pick a slot and run as fast as you can and try and make it through. This guy's chasing me. What is he? Dude, we would just be going face mask to face mask collision with these DBs, trying to run through them. And there was always this one guy who would go for my legs every time and tackle me. Every single time. I couldn't go as low as him. He was too short. He was a really gnarly DB. But dude, I hated that drill because we would just be... It was basically just like 15 minutes straight of impact. Just straight impact. 15 yards apart, I'd pick a lane. Boom! I remember my least favorite route in football was the 15-yard post. And I would come back across because our team had the craziest linebackers in the middle. And all they would see that 15-yard post, and if I got thrown that ball, they would stand me the fuck up, like right there, if I wasn't careful. And they hit so hard. Holy shit. Our guys, dude, there was one of our DBs, or one of our linebackers broke a kid's neck in practice. He hit him so hard. There was a reason that we were 14-0. We had 7 games in a row shutout. No one scored a point on us because our defense was so crazy. It was a really gnarly team for high school level. It was really crazy. Really a unique experience going through that. Slants are a death sentence. Anything that goes across the middle where like the bigger guys are waiting, those guys were just waiting to rock me. They wanted to. They couldn't wait. It was their favorite one. They loved the one that would go across the middle. It was right into their territory. Man, oh man, I got stood up so many. My bell got rung a few times on those posts. Get it back there. Get it back. Yep. No! Oh! Too high. Have you seen the new sport in New Zealand or Australia where they do the Oklahoma drill with no pads, like 20 yards apart? No, I haven't. Oh my god. Football nowadays isn't even like it was 10 years ago. The NFL slants with Ray Lewis in the middle was absolutely nuts. I didn't really know. Yeah, so has it changed? I didn't know. I didn't know. That's very interesting. I used to have a neighbor. Remember I told you guys this guy, my neighbor, Chewy. Great guy. Love that guy. He had a great family. He used to always come banging on my door after work, and he's like, put on the Raiders game. And so after enough years of that, I kind of became like a Raiders football fan. I've got a Raiders hat somewhere. And so we would watch. You didn't. What kind of a throw is that? Idiot. Oh my God! Multiple guys are getting up. Multiple guys are getting up. All right. Yeah, I didn't even realize that the game itself would be changing over time. But yeah, it's been long enough. How long is this? I mean, this was, what does it say? 1999, guys. This said 1999. Think about that, right? Oh my God. 27 years ago. 27 years ago, I was playing football. 27 years. Crazy. I played only my senior year, and the coaches wish they had me earlier. I played middle school linebacker, JV, and weak side varsity. Special teams as suicide guy screaming from the front ends. Yeah, some wide receiver. Nice, Nad. Nice. I started playing football when I was in 6th grade. I played 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade, 9th grade, 10th grade, 11th, and then 12th. I played basically 7 years of football. And I played baseball since I was in T-ball. My dad started me at T-ball. How dare you remind me of time passing? Defense is not allowed to play defense linebacker back in the day. Oh. Really? Do they have to set it up different? Like, is the actual setup of the plays differently? Is there a new rule? I didn't even realize that. I was personally, I loved football. That was the gnarliest sport that I was going against really big guys that would go pro. Like this, it was such a we had multiple guys that went pro from our team. They were scouted. They ended through college ball and then beyond. It was such a crazy experience playing with those guys, track training with them, practicing like all through my high school. And I was with them at the pasta dinners right before the games. Like all of our parents knew each other. So, and we had a rival high school. Like it was literally like Varsity Blues. Rest in peace, James Vanderbeek. Oh no! I didn't get it. What is this? No, I'm just saying incentivizes oh, I see. Hold on, let me. No! Oh, go! Okay, you said, no, I'm just saying it incentivizes defensive players to not go all out and try to rock people's shit like they used to. Oh, yeah. the benefits of offensive play, but that could be my old school brutal football. I'm used to them knocking the shit out of me. That's what they used to do. They were trying to break my neck. They could brag about it at school later. Check your Discord DMs and watch it. There's a clip of the Runet League I was talking about. Yeah, I'll check it out in a little bit. I will absolutely do that. Alright. Getting my combat up there. Just slowly trucking through like nothing's happening. Nothing's wrong here. Nothing to see here. Okay. What do we got? 4 more. The end is near. Hopefully I can finish these by... Oh, what was that? I would like to finish these. I didn't get the chance to make my deep desert base today. You know what I miss doing? I really want to go find a badass comic book shop. It's been so long since I've been in a comic book store. I would love to know what they're doing nowadays. I swear the game health increases the higher you go in combat. I feel like I should be way stronger. Yeah, can you imagine if there's... That's other games do that where they scale based off of how strong you are. And then you never really get powerful. Like, you kind of always are matched in your power. And you can argue against that, definitely. And I would say that I think a game should always have a way for you to feel strong. The one thing that I will say that's odd is they did not scale our health value at all. Really. Like, they put it into the combat tree, but it's not very much, is it? How much health do you get out of the combat tree? Oh yeah, the Run It League? Bringing CTE back, baby. Oh my god. That, you know what? I was really lucky that my brain didn't get messed up because I took a couple really bad impacts in football. I got my bell rung a few times. Really, really hard. So, I don't know. Maybe part of my neuroticism with certain things is from that, but no, I don't think that I have any CTE. I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky I didn't sustain any major... 55 health, 55 stam. Okay. I feel like they should give us more than that. They should give us like 300 and 300. Not 300 stamina, but like fucking 500 health or some shit. You know, more. 1,000 health. Why not? Give us 1,000 health. Do it. You're still going to be getting like almost one shot by things. Just do it.
Who's there?
Looking the wrong way, dude. Wow. Whenever you watch the clip I sent you, you have to record yourself. So okay, wait, hold on. Let me take a look at what you got here. Let me take a look at what you got here. Let me just take a look. All right. I will watch. I have to mute it though. I have to mute this. Hold on. Okay, it's muted. Oh my God! What is this? No, this is what you sent me. Oh my God! Is it? Hold on. I'm getting attacked. I'm getting attacked. Oh my God! What is this? Hold on. Wait. This guy's gonna attack me. Hold on. I'm looking at this right now, Mr. Jiggleballs. Oh my God! This is giving me flashbacks of that drill. Just imagine 3 lanes. Just imagine 3 lanes, and I get to choose which lane. Oh my! Wait. Let me press play. Oh, dude! No! 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 Oh my God! God. Oh. Oh, how is that a sport, dude? How is that a... This guy's like dead. They gave him the ball back? Oh my God! No! Stop! Ah! Oh, how is this... Oh. They're not even using pads! They're not even using pads! They're gonna break their... Oh my God, dude! Oh my God, come on. Why is this a sport? Last one standing through the bracket? Oh my God. Guys, look at what it... Look at this. This is the leadoff. They're just running straight at each other to impact. That's literally the drill. You literally linked me the drill that I was talking about. Except imagine 3 lanes and it's cones and I have the ball and I pick which lane I go in and then the defensive back has to read that and then hit me. That is what I had to do, but I had full pads on. I was doing this drill with full pads on. Oh my God, dude. Oh. And then look, if I click ahead a little bit. Oh, dude. Oh. Oh. With no pads, just taken out. Oh my God. Why are they doing that to themselves? That's crazy. That's like that slap fighting sport. You're just asking to get CTE, dude. We're gonna literally have a massive outbreak of CTE. The perfect freeze frame, that was. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, dude, that was crazy. I was not expecting that when you sent me that. You were describing it, and I was not expecting that. That's what they've been up to these days. That's the new types of sports. Those guys are big too. Like, that just seems like it's gonna fucking hurt so bad. Oh my God. That was... I feel like I need to take a nap after watching that. It upset me. It must hurt so much. I'd much rather do power slap than run it. Oh my God. The power slap though. That's gonna hurt too. That power slap is gonna hurt too. Oh my God. Oh. It makes my body tense up every time I watch the clips. I was literally just like this, like, oh, when I was watching it. The Run It League guys aren't living life for longevity for sure. That's what it's, oh my God. You know, and you know it's sad too, because like, my wife loves pro wrestling, and I actually grew up with the N64 games from pro wrestling too. I always appreciated it. Those guys don't live past 65 years old usually. They don't take care of them very much either, Vince McMahon. So constantly you'll see like the WWF or WWE fighters, those guys, or they'll be dead by 65. They don't get much health insurance. Their bodies are all broken. They have tons of ailments by the time they get there. They basically break their body down over the course of their life. I don't think I'm man enough to slow down running full speed on pads against a 300-pound Samoan bear. Hey, Lafu, what's up? How's it going? We're slowly making it through. We're making it through the quest. Almost done, almost done. Tomorrow should be a completely free day to do whatever I please. We're gonna be doing some maybe deep desert stuff. Some guild stuff. Oh my gosh. Hey, what's up, Too Sleepy? Vince just got into a wreck the other day doing 115. He looks so... Dude, I saw that body cam footage. He looks so bad. What was he... Is he... Are all those guys, like, that are rich, are they all on pills or something? Are they taking pills? How do you not... Dude, that guy's literally a fucking billionaire. You're telling me you don't have a driver? That's like Justin Timberlake, dude. What are you doing driving a fucking car, bro? And on ecstasy. You are a billionaire. Get a driver. Have a driver permanently assigned to you. If I was that rich, if I was Justin Timberlake, I would have a permanent driver. Permanent. What are these idiots doing? For now, I got no bugs. Yeah. I thought pills too, because like that's like pills is so discreet for people to take pills. You don't smell anything. You know, it kind of cashes your eyes out, but like pills in general are much more discreet. So it's like, if I had that kind of money, I'd never drive a car again, period. I agree, Too Sleepy. I would literally have a transport at all times. Legitimate. And you know what? I'm glad I would be sober now if I was a celebrity. Like, you know, if I instantly became a celebrity. It's not like I would just all of a sudden... That was way better to just do it without the shield on. Wow. But yeah, holy shit. These celebrities don't... Oh, Lafu. Yeah, we got the commando mode. Yes. We got the commando alert, guys. I love that commando alert. Oh my god. Thank you very much, Lafu. Always appreciate it. You're really helping keeping the community alive. You and Grumpy, everybody gifting subs. Thank you very much. Thank you. I really appreciate it, you guys. I'm always gonna make sure, and if we get we get enough members, I can keep adding emote slots. Go! Yeah. So what it is if you subscribe yourself, that's 1. That's Back to the Future. If you gift 1 through 4, you get Total Recall. Arnold, like the Arnold reaching for the Total Recall activation. If you gift 5 through 9, you get Commando, building a cabin. And then I think 10 and beyond is the ABC Warrior. And I have to add more. The thing is, I want to have a different one for each interval. And just make it something funny. I want to get something from Last Action Hero. I love the Arnold movies. So I might get Demolition Man. I might get Teddy Bear. You know, Wesley Snipes, he's like, Teddy Bear. Something with Stallone. I don't know. We'll get a lot of stuff. Anyone know if transferring servers breaks faction chat? Xenion, I will know tonight because I'm transferring my alt back tonight. Mantooth is coming back to the server tonight. I will know if faction chat is broken. Unless somebody else has that information prior. I have 2 more. Alright, we're doing 2 more. To the ruins of Simpo. Oh! They keep doing the commando. They keep doing the commando. It's the commando where he's walking with a log and then he just shows up to a cabin and he just looks at the cabin. Oh my god. Thank you very much, Lafu. Did you see that? That was funny.
Me?
No, them. They were that jiggle balls. That was funny. I'm gonna need lunch in like.
Chicken rice.
Oh yeah.
There's
Okay.
also some egg bake.
No, I'll just do the chicken and rice.
Oh, am I making it?
No, I'm making it. I said I'm gonna be done in like 20 minutes. Love you. That's 26 subs today, at least from what I've been here. Yeah, it's great. Honestly, the community here has been really good. I've been trying to be a lot more active in the Discord with everybody. I've been coming into the public chats area and talking with everybody. You know that Lafu YouTube is doing that to get captures of your face for memes? My face is always the same. Whenever somebody drops a subs, I'm like... I appreciate it, guys. It helps. It will help with the longevity of this stream. So, if we can get like a pretty consistent number of people, I won't even have to think about it. If I have a stable number of members each month, I don't even need to worry about promoting, growing. I can just show up and keep doing the same type of stuff that we've been doing, which is really about playing with the community, because a lot of us were playing solo, and figuring shit out. Like, pretty much everything that I've done in my career, everything that I do with math, is all about problem solving, figuring stuff out. I love doing that. DUNE gives us a ton of stuff to test constantly, whether we like it or not. I feel like I'm always trying to figure stuff out. And that makes it a lot of fun. When I'm trying to approach a game and figure a build out, that's a lot of fun. So I'm playing with Grumpy and Skiron, Veldov, a bunch of people are playing the Division 2. It's really fun thinking about different builds. Coming in, there's a lot of player choice, a lot of different things to choose from. I have a lot of fun with that. As long as the game can always offer me a challenge too. Just love the content, helping. Oh yeah, Lafu, I really appreciate it. You and Grumpy both. What is the volume on augments? I thought it was mag size, but that is clip size. So what is volume is how heavy it is. 2V. See how it says 2V? That thing weighs 2V. It increases that volume by 50%, so I'll make that cost 3V. Or this one, it's 3V. The volume. I thought the volume already went up. Yeah, it's the weight, the weapon weight. Where's the other body? There it is. Did they change this so you don't need to use the scanner? I don't even know if I need to engage those guys.
There's someone here. Eyes on the
Oh, what's this over here? Huh. Look at that. Look at that. I like the terrain of this place. Alright. I definitely wish there was more to do in here, that's for sure. I really do. I think that would make it a lot... Like having fog like this removes the ability for me to snipe someone from a distance. Doesn't that seem like there would be some creative things you could do in here? I feel like that you could. 64 combat, yeah. Getting up there. Getting up there. One more. Decapitating strike. Brood works. Ending it in the shade. Doing gathering on my alt now. Damn, those missions suck. Oh my god, dude. Is the gathering one that has the buggies? Like, find 9 buggy. Go! I love that Arnold one. I love the Arnold noises. He's like, the Arnold grunt. Guys, I grew up my childhood watching Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. He's my favorite. He legitimately is my favorite. Thank you very much, Lafu. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. And he falls for it again. I can't help it. I see every time I see the Arnold clips, I love it. Should I get a clip from Predator? Wait, there's a couple clips from Predator that work too. That one where they grab the arms together is from Predator, and he coats himself in mud in Predator. Wouldn't that be a good one? Maybe not. Maybe not the mud one. Arnold singing. What about the lesser known Arnold movie called Junior? Where he got pregnant and had a baby. Oh my god, now I'm gonna have to do an alert, guys. We're gonna have all these manly alerts. You know what the gifted subs at 100 is gonna be? Arnold Schwarzenegger from Junior. Give me back my baby! You can't have my baby! Remember that? And Danny DeVito was in it too? And it was supposed to... Is this gonna be like Twins? Is this gonna be another Twins movie? Because Twins was great with Danny DeVito. Alright? No. Junior was not like Twins. And probably Junior should not have been made. It's not a tumor! It's my baby! Yeah, that movie should not have been made, Junior. But Arnold was diversifying himself, guys. Arnold was diversifying himself as an actor. Can a man get pregnant? Can Mr. You know what? Can we put a baby inside Mr. Universe? That's what some... Did he get Harvey Weinstein? Was that Harvey Weinstein? They're like, you know what? He's not that manly. Actually, I'm gonna... Watch this. I'm gonna put a baby inside of him in this movie. Is that what happened? Arnold got Harvey Weinstein. God damn it. Why do I feel like Arnold in True Lies is underappreciated? Arnold in True Lies is one of my... I love Arnold in True Lies. I saw True Lies, a matinee, in the theaters, and it cost $4.35 to go to the matinee. Can you believe that? I saw that with my mom and my uncle and my brother. A matinee when it came out. And it cost $3.45. Alright? That is crazy cheap when you think of... Get out of here! No! Like, that is crazy cheap. And True Lies was so good. Do you guys remember Bill Paxton? Bill Paxton in True Lies was awesome.
Someone's here.
Yeah, True Lies was so good.
I found the enemy.
That was probably one of Jamie Lee Curtis's best roles, right? She was, that was like an action movie that she was in. She shot the Uzi. She dropped it down the stairs, but and even Tom Arnold was in it. That was one of Tom Arnold's better roles. I thought he was a very likable guy. But let me ask you guys something. I'm gonna ask you guys. Used to be dropped off at the mall with $20 to have a fun day. Yeah, 20 bucks would have. Dude, that's what's crazy, Veldov. Yeah, you're right. 20 bucks. 20 bucks was all you needed at the mall. You could have a lot of fun with that. I agree. Absolutely. Northwest County, Cork. Meelan Newmarket. Oh, my dad sent me a message back. Hold on, my dad just answered the question where I'm from in Ireland. Hold on. The villain in True Lies was fantastic. That guy did such a good job. And Tia Leone or something, right? Wasn't that? Man, True Lies. Dude, when he came up from the suit and he just unzips and he's got a tuxedo on. Like. Yeah. Oh my god, so good. True Lies was such a good movie. Hold on, wait, I want to show you guys, because I've seen all the Arnold movies, every one of them, like 100 times, so... let me show you the other good one, though. Wait, hold on. I love this one. This was one of my favorite Arnold movies, and not a lot of people, saw it. I don't know, you know, I don't know why people hadn't seen this, but this movie, Last Action Hero, was so good. So freaking good, this movie. If you have not seen this movie, I highly recommend. Arnold actually got bummed out when this movie released that it didn't get received very well. And I feel so bad because this movie was so good. Being a teenager in the 90s was a great time, back when 20 bucks went somewhere. You're right, Alzy, absolutely. Yeah, I will never forget. Dude, honestly, like, we actually grew up in a really unique time frame. The 90s was really unique. Depending on where you were, you know, location probably had a lot to do with it. But yeah, the 90s was definitely... Oh! 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 Yeah! Yeah, we gotta... Oh my god, Jingle All the Way. So my family and I, my mom... Thank you very much, Lafu. I appreciate it. And you guys, I don't know if you noticed, but your icon for your sword, it starts at a wooden sword and it goes all the way to like this crazy glowing sword if you stick around long enough. Jingle All the Way, my family watches a few movies every single Christmas. One of them's Die Hard, and the other one is Jingle All the Way. With Sinbad and Arnold Schwarzenegger, it is such... And Turbo Man, that is legitimately one of the best Christmas movies to watch. And I love Christmas. Christmas is one of my favorite holidays because I like that it gets everybody together and you get to give presents. Like, as a kid, kids love Christmas if you are fortunate in a family to have gift exchanges. Some families may not be able to afford that at different times, but you know, as far as a kid goes, growing up, it was very unique. Someone get him something to clean himself with. God damn it, Grumpy. Hey, Grumpy, I am looking forward to Thursday a lot, man. I am so excited. I need a break from these farming these stations. Turbo Man was my favorite toy for years as a kid. Oh! Oh! Yeah, we got... Oh, man. Yes, we've got the Commando. Prove it! I just want to see more of the log carry. I love that. And I live in a cedar log cabin. So it's literally, my walls are one log thick, guys. My walls here are only one log thick. There's no other insulation. It's just logs. The stream's popping off. I'm glad you guys liked the alerts. I tried to put in the movies that I grew up with that I really liked. And if you subscribe just yourself, you don't gift anything, it's just you subscribe, it's the Back to the Future emote. And YouTube keeps trying to copyright strike me with that Back to the Future emote, but I don't want to take it out because it's so nice. So I turned the volume down a little bit on it. Hoping that'll avoid the copyright. Because guys, for my alerts, I make them myself. I have a screen recording capture software, and then I record it straight from the movie. That's where I get these. There's no other way to get them. Like, you have to pretty much just change the format enough, 20%, reconfigure it so it's fair use, and then just get a little clip. And you have to go, I don't know if there's like anything with new movies, if it's just like the old movies that there's no issue with, but a lot of these old movies have no issue with just doing like a little 6-second clip from them. So I'm going to actually be going and filling out oh my god, damn it, oh my god, damn it, yes, praise the sun, praise the sun. Oh my god.
You okay?
They keep wanting to see the commando. I just wanted to see the log carry.
Just hear him like down the hallway.
I'm easily excitable, but they keep, every time I see the Arnold clip, I crack up because I picked a clip that I like that'll make me laugh.
He showed me it when he was very proud.
We live in a log cabin, and it's like Arnold coming to build the cabin. It's so funny. I could have picked any scene from Commando. I bought the movie to get a clip from it, and I picked when he's making the cabin in the beginning. I think it's actually firewood.
The face of O.
Oh, yeah, when I react to it.
Yeah. Yeah, he does that.
Oh, my God, you guys.
You guys are making him happy. Thank you. He'll get you in a good mood today.
I'm always in a good mood.
He is. He's always in a good mood.
Oh, man. I love you. Let's be real. It's not because the emotes, dude. It's because you're genuine and a nice guy. But the emotes are a bonus. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Well, you know, if this was on Twitch, like she's on Twitch, there's a lot more integrated stuff to interact with that's gamified. YouTube really just has the emotes. So, but I promise that I will always be present in the Discord to be part of the community that you guys are joining. I'm very personal, so you can always get a hold of me. I haven't really had any issues with moderation yet, so, and I always like to let people talk it out, so I'm not very hard on the moderation at all. Like, I like to let it flesh out, all right? Sometimes you guys get in a little tussle, you got to work it out, all right? You're not going to have me coming in and separating everybody. Everybody's adults. But that being said, it's been really fun because everybody's been good. Everybody's been pretty chill. So yeah, I always appreciate it. I really appreciate the support to the channel. I like I said, right when Chapter 3 launched was when I started streaming. Before that, for 12 years, the channel was just guide videos. I worked in K-12 education, and it was a good way to help me practice articulation and explaining things. So yeah, I'm glad you guys joined because now we're in this together, and it's gonna be fun because honestly, I have no idea what to expect with Dune. Where it's headed, anybody's guess, and it's been a wild ride so far. It's been fun. I've been having a lot of fun. But listen, if you guys haven't already, make sure to join the Discord. It's public, so it's a community. It's the public community Discord. I like that you don't talk about controversial stuff on your stream, just pretty chill. Yeah, and you know, my mind is always in the universe, in much higher level thought process on those big scales. So, and that's what interests me. That's what's very interesting to me. So, and that feeds into the rest of my life and the mathematics behind it. You know, you could always ask me my opinion. Hey, Kevin, what do you think about what's going on in the country? Hey, Kevin, what do you think about what this politician did or something? And, you know, maybe I could think about it and then think of like, well, from my perspective, you know, this is my opinion on it. I think that I come from a standpoint of like human nature always, like a lot of people, right? I grew up reading philosophy like the Greeks, Plato, the Republic, the 4 cardinal virtues, all very good things in a healthy society. There's philosophical considerations to the state of the world. So I'd like to think that I'm well informed on all aspects of things to be a well-rounded individual, but you never know. You're constantly learning. I definitely put my focus on different things, more of my interests, which are, you know, the gaming universe. There's always so much excitement for me. When I grew up, I was reading a lot of comic books. The Marvel Universe, the DC, this was cosmos. This was like multiverses of imagination that I was spending time in. So, and Grumpy will tell you about the Warhammer universe, how extensive that is and fun. So, I like to spend, and listen, you guys, the real world is already stressful enough for pretty much everybody. Like, I don't know anybody that it's not going to be stressful for. So whenever we're here in this community and we're here, we're just going to be here to game and have a good time. If you need to talk about personal stuff, that could be a different story. If you get to know somebody, you can talk with them. But really, and it's been good. It's been really, we've been able to focus on our hobby, which is gaming. So I appreciate it. You guys have been a really great community. And I'm going to continue to show up, and I'm going to continue to grow it pretty much forever, because you know what? I've been gaming my entire life. So as long as there's a game for me to play, I'm going to be here. My wife streams after work at 6 o'clock p.m. I'm in the morning time slot, and then we're both working during the day. So I've got a pretty good routine that I'm trying to just lock in pretty consistently. And if we run out of stuff to do, we can just figure out what to do on the fly. I'm not worried about it. It's fine to ask, and sure, but most people don't want to hear your opinion. They want to hear you say their opinion. Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. That's a really good point. Most people are either just waiting to talk, or they want to hear their opinion validated. Yeah, that's right. And that actually can cause some friction, because then if you don't have an alignment to what they think, there will be more of a combative conversation. Yeah. I like to usually hear what people think first, too, generally, because then I can kind of understand where I don't want to say anything that's going to offend too many people. We can meet up in real life and play Run It. Oh God, I think my brain needs to stay intact right here. Yeah. Okay, guys. So I have another meeting at 2:30 coming up. So I gotta go grab some lunch. Lafu, Grumpy, who else? Robert, thank you guys for the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Please join the Discord if you guys haven't already joined the Discord, so that you can get a hold of me after hours off stream. I'm always in there. I'm literally always in there with my wife hanging out in the Discord. So come on in, join the community. I'm going to be around for a while. But I stream every day, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific. Monday through Thursday is DUNE, and then Fridays are variety day and community day, so we can co-op with the community. Sent, thanks for stopping by. Everybody, thanks for stopping by. I will be back tomorrow morning. We're going to do guild stuff, deep desert stuff, and maybe pop back into the testing stations at difficulty 40.